Yeah, I know. In a game like this type of game, yeah.
Well, especially like this is they're a B team.
Okay.
They're an A team.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they beat out A teams.
Right here, let's go. Hey, LG.
He doesn't, right? Yeah.
Hey, separate now. Gotta separate here.
Crying in their beer.
Either way,
Separate now, fellas. Come on, right now, boys. Gotta go.
they're playing great.
That's why I thought
Just before we, I'm live right now. I'm just leaving the shot. Can you just go on and tell people who are just watching the tail end of the, whoever these two, I don't know which ones, they are labeled, and they're in the same position as yesterday.
Oh, then cool. I'm just gonna take this one.
Tell people watching the tail end of this game until we start.
Okay.
It's bonus coverage.
oh, we're getting something for free.
Hi viewers, we are here at Slow Pitch City for the 2023 Miken Eliminations, brought to you by JYT Media. We are here just at the tail end of the first game of the day between the Aftershock and the Hawks. Right now, the Shock is up by 2 on the Hawks. The Hawks being a B team that have come into these eliminations and done great. This is bonus coverage, folks. So we will be back with you with the next game. If this one gets interesting, I might jump back on the mic anyways. But we're just getting everything set up and ready to go.
Let's start another mess here. You and Johnny. Pick me up, Bryce. Be Bryce. That's right. Bryce. Hey, Kitty. Good pitch. Good job. There you go. There's Bryce. There's Bryce. Hey, Johnny, come on now. Come on, Mr. Baseball. Courtesy runner number 2. Come on, Johnny Baseball. Let's go now. Right now, Johnny. Hey, good job, Bryce. Good do. Come on now. Let's go. Come on, Johnny. Hey, stay with what's working. Yes. Stay with what's working. Hey, guys, let's go. One away. Come on, boys. Come on. Bye. Whoa! Let's go. Smash this thing. Come on, boys. Pick him up. Pick up Johnny here. Hey, Boise, one swing. All right, Johnny. All right, we'll pick you up. Boise. Boise's going to pick you up here. Smash one here, boys. Come on. One swing. Play. There you go. Good ears. Hey, Davey. Hey, Davey. Come on.
Well, that's good.
Go. Good. Good job. Great job, boys. Come on now. Stay hot here, buddy. Come on. Change places with him. Courtesy runner. Come on, guys. What's up, Matt? Hey, a lot of boys.
When to get here, guys?
Go,
Let's
boys.
go.
Way to smash. Good job. Good job. Okay, Jared. Come on now. Stay hot for us, buddy. Come on. Yeah. Change places. Two-way. Remo. Come on. Easy. Good job. Way to go, Gerald. Way to go, buddy. Way to go. Good job. Great job, Gerald. Good job, boys. Keep going now. Keep us rolling here. Keep it going now. Go on, boys. Hey, Hawk. Go, boys. Hey. Come on, Stat. Don't change your things here, buddy. Keep smashing it. Two-way. Play. Oh.
Go, Strack.
Good eye.
Go, Strack. That's 2.
Good eye. That's all right. Hey, Davey. Here we go, Davey. Oh, baby. You good? Hey, come on now. Right.
Nice!
Come on, 8. All right, here we go. 3 balls. Hey, Davey. Hey, go harder one here. Be strong. Hey, let's go here. Hey, let's bat around. Come on, everybody. Let's bat around. Come on, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Time to go. Come on. Make them bat. Come on now. Work for me here. 1, 2, 3. Finer. Worst thing is my best thing is my out. Stop open. Come in. Oh, sorry. I'll give it a push next time. Okay, boys, come on now. Work for me here. Come on now. Who wants it? What? No way.
She's hot. She's hot. She's probably whatever she wants.
Viewers, if you're just tuning in, it is 1911 for Aftershock at the top of 7. You would have seen there just a little bit of a misplay there at 1, putting a runner on for the Hawks. Up to the plate now is number 24, Jimmy. Oh, and he splices that ball off. Didn't like that one. Let's see what he can do with this second one here. Like we said, this is bonus coverage as we're still getting everything ready for the broadcast. We will be starting with the next game. It was set to go at 10:30. It looks like that will still be the time. And that was a great hit ball down the third baseline. It's moved the runners. We have runners on 1 and 2. I will keep up to date the score on our live screen here, but I am going to do a couple more things with the mic. So we will be back with you shortly. Thank you so much for your patience.
Molly, where's he gone?
You're the elephant. You should know.
I was playing. It's over
Come on, Dally. Come on, Dally. I set the back on.
Run it out!
Run!
Yes! Way to work, boys. One to get here.
Come on now, Leo.
Who wants it? One to get. Come on now.
Save me a swing
Work,
here. I'm
work,
hungry
work.
for it. Let's go.
Who wants it?
Where are you hitting it better? Everywhere. Where are you hitting it? Hit everywhere? Leo, let's go. Come on, Leo. Let's go, Leo. One hopper right here. Come on, boys. Hey, let's go. Come on, guys.
Heads up, boys. Come on.
Come on, Leo.
Work for me. Work for me.
Come on, Leo.
Now.
Come on, Leo. Come on, Leo. Let's go, baby. Give me a stick here. I want to hit. Let's go. Rondo.
Let's go.
Nice pitch, pal. Right there.
Yes. That'll work. Good job. Good boy.
Hey, Coach Burt. The toss and the W. Guys, that was a great battle, right? Like, we were in it, like, we didn't hit, not bad. No, we had a lot of, like, top luck outs, man. They're making good plays, man. Let's throw a lot of outs. Like, the ones that we could have rolled and really got a real big in for. So, you know, it'll happen, it'll come. Yep. Just come play, don't expect it to come. Just know it, we have to make it. We have to make it. Gotta work at it. Gotta work. All right. Let's go to welcome back. Lock on three, 1, 2, 3, go! Lock! That was just fun. Yeah. Good job, boys. Good job. Guys, I mean, I don't care if the field's full right now. Yeah, it's not really. Everybody's having water on me now. But guys, let's be ready. We're trying to use everybody. Way to go. Way to go, guys. 1, 2, 3, 1! Hey, we're gonna do a picture right here first, boys. Grab a couple
Just the beginning. Small guy.
The front line. You're all bold, so guys. We're all family now. Hold the phone. Yeah. Come to the front end, right?
Coach, coach is getting in the way. Go ahead. There you go. Perfect.
I don't know, but someone's staring at my ass right now, and I can tell.
Good luck. No smash, guys. Have fun. Yep. I'm getting you coming in. You'll have it for next week. I knew you would get me, and then you'll probably get one the whole day. I started last week. You need
supposed to sprint from the diamond. No offense. I thought you were done here.
I was very close. Hey, can you do me a favor? Just throw me out now.
Hey, does Beetle make you wear a hat?
Team close gates there. Close gates there. Quick stuff, hat on.
Hey,
Last time I seen you on the Diamondbacks, I didn't know what you were doing.
But the video evidence didn't show that his hand went over There was no depth.
Fish don't miss.
Julian's like, you're going with that, are you? There's enough sprinkles on it. Second and third. And I'm like, doesn't end the game, I'm gonna scare.
Yeah, for sure.
And then they walked in the window.
Coaches, please.
No, you could just do IDK. And I'll go text him.
That should be it.
All right, I'll come check him in a minute. Actually, the coaches are here. I'll go start. Talk to him now while we're waiting for the coaches. Now it's 2 minutes.
Donnie, it's not that hard. You won with the team earlier. Put the same lineup in.
You kept saying yesterday, and then it would start for this now again.
Appreciate it though.
I know. Gone soft.
How'd the rookie beat you to this?
Who's Rick? Donnie, let's go.
A lot of people like that.
Ever since that smoke was in the air,
No, not you, those two. No matter what happens in this game, each of us has a problem. We're gonna do the next game. Right? Yeah, that's fair. No matter what happens, we're gonna do that other thing later. But you can't fuck around. You gotta try to do everything you can to win that game.
Alright, guys, you guys make the turn in?
that works too. It don't matter to me.
You got your 7 home runs. The pitcher to run it rule. Make sure he's off the diamond getting ready. Heads. It is the heads, Donnie, because it says heads. Boom. Yeah, it was great. Good game. Yeah, boys. because it says heads on the corner.
Sorry, I'm tired, Fritz. Hey, camera, let's go get.
Viewers, welcome back to the 2023 Miken Eliminations, brought to you by JYT Media. Thank you for joining us live on YouTube. I'm Kate Friel, joined with Jordan Mosley, and we are about to set pace here with the D-backs and Aftershock. Aftershock won the flip, taking home, and we are just getting set here on the field, and we will be here with you momentarily. The D-backs had to beat the Spartans to get to this point, and Aftershock had to beat the Hawks.
You're fired.
Okay, now, come on, pal, let's go here.
Stu. You had one job, ball.
I know he does.
No, I got mine after last game. I pick shitty balls. You guys can't hit them. My balls are too good for you guys. Oh, good pitch, Kyle. Don't waste it here. Hey, boys, you don't get yourself. We'll hit those anyway. We don't hit good pitches. Come on! We like those ones. Well, we like to put them on your PC when you're going on. You guys got too much power.
Kyle Reinders will be the pitcher for Aftershock again this game. He is pretty much their go-to guy, and they will start with him. He's great up the middle. Not much gets by him if it's hit near him, so he should have a great showing this game as well. The winner of this game will advance. Sorry, correction on that. The D-backs beat the Ravens this morning, and the winner of this game will play against the Spartans. That was the leadoff batter, number 40, hitting a grounder up the middle and securing first base.
Good start by the Diamondbacks. We saw the key for the Orioles last night was just to keep themselves from scoreless innings. They went scoreless in the first inning, and then they were able to put up 23 in the remaining 6. That's a big key out here in A-ball.
And another one just gets through the 5-man. So with that hit, they've advanced a runner to the corners.
Okay, guys, come on now, you run here. First one.
Jordan and I are just back here trying to figure out who's going to do what job to keep everybody overly informed today. That was a great pickup, and they get the out at 2.
Get the out, but it's going to score a run for the Diamondbacks. They got on the board early. Cam Stewart coming in to score, breaks the tie, 1-0. Argan's headed to second on Gonzalez. Fielder's choice. That'll leave Gonzalez at first.
That's Ryan Yakura playing the 5-man for the Aftershock. He's been solid throughout this event so far.
Excellent play there, diving to the hand side. Dan Tew up to bat, number 25 for the Diamondbacks. Nice shot to the right side of the outfield. Double for Dan. Puts him on second with 1 out here and a couple runners in scoring position. Kyle Judge up to bat now.
And we do apologize if some of our names for the D-backs, especially in their last name department, don't always come across very well, as we are struggling a little bit to read Coach Don Beadle's handwriting.
Well done, well done. Make a chase now. Let's go. Make the miss. Good mix. Love it. Love it.
Oh, and they get the out and hold the runners, so that's great for Aftershock.
Alex Gonzalez over there trying to draw a throw. Nothing happening. They take the easy out at first. Couple runners on the bases here at second and third.
With 2 out. Aftershock's just kind of looking to take that out on the batter here and hopefully walk away with only 1 to the deficit.
That would definitely be a win with how this inning started. Not going to happen, though. That one finds a gap in right center. Greg turning around first. He'll head to second, and that scores both runs. Diamondbacks get up 3-0 here in the first.
And for our viewers, if you see 1 ball, 1 strike, we are starting with a 1-1 count here. If you didn't join us yesterday, we do that in Super Series just to move the game along with 1 ball and 1 strike already on the batter.
That one sent out to left center. Going to find another hole, find some grass, and another double. The Diamondbacks are moving here early.
Diamondbacks are just playing a game here at this point of let's trade places.
And it's working so well, up 4-0 now.
Kyle Reinder's definitely looking to get this last out and put his team back on the sticks.
Ball in play to the right side, tracked down by the right fielder. And Aftershock is going to walk away, but they took some harm in that one. 4 runs for the Diamondbacks. We're going to head to the bottom of the first, and Aftershock's got a chance to respond.
And you may hear around our diamond mic a lot of talk about winning the inning. So the biggest thing is going to be let's go get 5, go up at least 1 on them. They have home for this game, so they get last chance in order to go up on them. So they're definitely going to use that to their advantage, just like they did against the Hawks to get to this game.
Yeah, winning the inning's definitely big, especially if both teams are scoring, but something that can be super harmful.
As we see the pitcher for the D-backs warming up. we're trying to get some clarification when it comes to the handwriting of our lineup cards, so we can make sure we're giving the proper names here. Just as, like I said, Coach Don Beadle, his handwriting is just a little bit harder to read. Ryan Yakura came over to us here before this game, and he said, "Hey guys, I made sure I could write as neat as possible, just to make sure that it was easier on us." So that was definitely appreciated. 34 of Chris Mullen hits that ball. It skips out into the outfield, and he is secured first base.
John Chappelle on the mound for the Diamondbacks, number 24.
And we appreciate the help from our fans in the stands, as well as anybody that we can kind of pull to give us a little bit more information here and clarify some writing.
It's a team effort over here.
The 7 of Ryan Yakura up to the mound. Oh, and there he goes. He goes with a walk down to first base. We've got runners on 1 and 2. With the 16 of Perkins at the plate.
Couple on, none out. Excellent chance for Aftershock. He's going to chop that one off to the right side to the second baseman. And a slow hopper out there results in 1 out, able to leg out the fielder's choice. That'll move the runner over to third now with 1 out.
And this will bring up Bob Henning, wearing number 21. He's definitely looking to cash at least 1 run here and put Aftershock on the board.
Real close pitch, inside edge.
And home plate umpire David Pritchard was definitely all over that one.
Right on it. Another play to second base. Another slow roller, and he's only able to get 1. Can't quite turn it. And that'll score another run here for Aftershock.
That'd be their first run of the game, I believe, there, Jordan. And we've got a runner on 1. That'll bring the 29 of Bryce Campbell to the plate. I actually met Bryce for the first time at a Canada Day tournament that I played. I played in the comp division with some of the ladies from the Angels, as well as Bryce was on that team. And the coach that was just here for the Hawks, Kevin, was also on the team as well.
Sends the first pitch to the left side, and a bobble by the shortstop. That error is going to put 2 runners on base here with 2 away in the bottom of the first.
This will bring John Rondeau to the plate. And the count's at 2-2.
Sends that ball out to right center. Tracking it, our center fielder makes the play. And the Diamondbacks going to walk away, limit the damage to just 1. And they lead after 1 inning here on Diamond 1.
And Jordan, we talked about it earlier. We have seen some surprisingly low scores in Men's A this weekend. I wonder if that's the defense has been so sharp, the pitching's been so good, or if we're just not hitting like normal. I'm not exactly sure. I've seen some great defensive plays, though. So let's hope that that's all it is.
We've seen these new bats have made a big difference. It's somewhat limited the offense this year, creating a lot more pop-ups. And we've seen some guys try to get creative with what they want to do to remedy those situations. Seen pine tar all over barrels so far. Random, like, grip tape stickers on barrels. Everybody trying to get creative down here with the new bats. Yeah, it is. They try.
Yeah, and the umpires are definitely going to check that before the game, as that would definitely classify as altering bats. So they're trying to get creative, but can't get overly creative. Some are still sticking with the bats that they used last year, as they're still allowed to use them for one more season, and then they do have to switch. So I'm not sure how that would work for the B team that had just currently played, because they can follow that rule as the one using the ones from last year. But in the A division, they've had to fully switch over to the new thumbprint and stamp. So I'm not sure if they adopt the A rule for limbs or if they stick with their normal B rule. That's definitely something. If I see somebody from SBO's hut kicking around, maybe we'll pull them over and ask them.
Interesting, something we haven't had to deal with in the past. First pitch, strike here. One runner on. See a no pause illegal. Takes the count to 2-2 here. Stop by the shortstop. Sticks with it. Shovel pass over to second base. And he's going to make the out. Excellent play, way to stick with it.
Yeah, a great job by Daniel Lee there playing shortstop.
One out now. Top of the second here. Diamondbacks lead by 3. That ball is sent into left center. It's going to find some grass. Diamondbacks go first to third again with a hit to the left side. Puts a runner in scoring position now with one out. We're at the top of the order here for the Diamondbacks. That one's going to find some grass. He tried to shovel it over there, and it's going to cost him. That'll move the runner from second over to third. There was nobody over there to make a play. Second baseman arranged back into the grass.
And the run that was on 3 has scored.
That one taken back up over the center. Going to drop for another hit. Again, the Diamondbacks trying to go first to third. This time a close play over at third, and he's not able to pick it up. Runner will stay at first. Two on now. Diamondbacks have scored a couple. They lead 6-1. That one's going to find some grass as well. This time they'll hold them at second. But the Diamondbacks going to score another run. Score early, score often.
And right now they do lead with a score of 7-1. How
about 7 runs, and they have not put one out yet.
And it looks like off of that play, we do have the center fielder down in the field, slow to get to his feet. It looks like on the Aftershock bench, somebody is going to get possibly ready to go out there. Do feel for the center fielder. It's going to take a few moments here to get to his feet if he can. It looks like it might be a knee or a quad. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, he looked like he came down a little awkward out there in center field when he was trying to come up with that ball. He's kind of caught right in between whether he was going to lay out for it or take it on a hop. And
that's the 87 of Cam Hall. It looks like he is to his feet, which is good to see. And it looks like he's just going to try and shake it off. But we'll have to see if that does affect him out there in center field.
Two on, one out here for the Diamondbacks.
And that'll bring up Flip. That's kind of what the D-backs want to see with 2 on and Flip to the plate. And let's see if he can make that work for him.
He's going to drive one into right field. Try to get aggressive with it. Big turn there at second, but nothing happening at third. Going to fill the bases here and bring up Kyle Judge to bat. Still one out. Excellent chance here for the Diamondbacks to put some more runs on the board. Ball driven to the right side of the middle infielder there. Just couldn't quite get a glove on it. It's going to slowly roll out to the left fielder. That's going to allow the runner from third and second to both score. 2 more runs on the board for the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, that just went off the glove there of the 7 of Ryan Yakura. And we do have the 2 runners on.
We saw him make a similar diving play in the first inning.
And we've only got 1 out, so Aftershock is definitely looking either to roll something through the infield and turn a double, get out of this inning, and get back on the bats. They're down by 8 at this point. But we've talked about it many times that 8 is nothing in slow pitch. If you can string those hits together, you can just keep hitting.
It's not. You just got to watch out for that 12. And here's that double play you were talking about. Turn it at second, and he's able to beat it out at first. 2 out now. That'll move the runner over to third.
That was definitely the ball that they wanted to see. Just didn't get to them fast enough in order to twist that double. The speedy runner also didn't hurt the Diamondbacks there.
Moves runners to the corner now. Lou Recon up to bat. Takes the first pitch ball. Moves the count to 2-1. That ball driven down the line to left field. It's going to drop fair. That'll score 1 run. Here comes the runner around third, being sent home. Play coming home. Cut off by the pitcher. Put a runner on second now and clear the bases. Lou Recon with a couple of doubles now. Jordan Carroll up to bat. Seven-run inning here for the Diamondbacks. It's going to end just like that. A ground ball up the middle to the pitcher. And Aftershock able to get out of it, but not before the Diamondbacks bat around. Go through the whole order and put a whole bunch more runs on the board. They now lead 11-1 into the bottom of 2.
That'll bring us to the bottom of the second inning. It looks like we're going to have some changes happen here. We'll have to try and visually see if we can find what changes were made, as we did see both coaches out, but couldn't quite hear home plate umpire Dave Pritchard with the exchange there, as both of the coaches were within earshot. U1 for this game up the first baseline there is Mark DeCosse, and U2 near second base right now would be Ed Solarowicz.
Aftershock's really got to get something going. Usually want to save the home runs, do what you can with them, but right now they just need to put some runs on the board. Down by 10. That's a benign fly ball out to left field.
Yeah, Brett Voicey just got right under that one there. And up to bat is the 10 of Jeremy Roy that you see on your screen there. That was an illegal pitch called by Dave Pritchard.
That pitch taken up the middle, just to the glove side, or hand side of our pitcher. John Chappelle with a one-run effort so far here in the second inning. One runner on for Aftershock.
And at the plate now is the center fielder that we did see earlier that was down in center field, the 87 of Cam Hall.
Legal pitch there called, brings the count to a 3-1.
Oh, and that one just clips.
That fills it up. Aftershock not happy with that second strike, but the Diamondbacks walk another one aboard. We got 2 on now here in the second.
And that'll bring Matt Pine to the plate.
Ball driven to right field. Right fielder ranging back for it, can't make the play. He got his glove to the outside and it dropped right down over his head. That's going to be a one-run double. Moves runners to second and third here for Aftershock.
They've definitely got to take that and run with it now. They need to make that count and keep it going in their favor. 25 of Kyle Reinders is up to bat here. He's definitely looking to help his team out and maybe get on base here. But the biggest thing that he is an asset to this team with is his defense. And they're able to score there 2 there, so he's been solid for them all around in this game.
Kyle Reinder with a couple RBIs. Brings Aftershock's total to 3 for the inning, 4 for the game so far here in the second. Still got some work to do, trailing by 7.
And that'll bring up batter there that you saw on your screen, the 3 of Dan Pine. Daniel Lee.
Up the middle again, hand side on the pitcher, and they're trying to go to third. That's going to be an overthrow. It'll roll back to the catcher. That'll advance the runner up to second, and now we got runners on second and third with 1 out here.
And we're back to the top of the order with the 34 of Chris Mullins.
Got his glasses on his hat there. Drives one up the middle. Pitcher makes an excellent play.
And that would have put us to 2 out.
He's been on his toes over there. They've been testing him all inning. Ryan Yakura up to bat. Walked his first at bat. Nice pitch, finds the front corner.
Takes a little bit of a walk, and then he'll come back into the box.
Make me a play, Haji.
1-2 just outside. Excellent take. Takes that one out to left center. Being tracked down in the hole. It's going to find its way over the fence. And Aftershock puts the first ball out of this park for a 3-run shot here in the second.
That'll bring the 16 of Harry Perkins up to bat.
Brings the inning total up to 6 here for Aftershock. Trailing by 4 now. That ball goes up the middle. Bobbled up there in center, and the throw's not going to be in time.
No, I think the throw was in time. I saw first base umpire Mark DeCoste throw the safe call out there, Jordan. Sorry, Jordan. I thought you said that he was out. I haven't fully finished my morning drink this morning. I'm not fully awake.
It's going to go down as a single for Harry Perkins.
Yeah, and I have to say that you're right, so that's terrible. Don't tell Kyle.
It's twice now. Bob Henning up to bat now. Grounded into a fielder's choice his first time up.
He takes a walk this time.
That brings up Bryce Campbell with 1 out here, two out. That ball sent to the shortstop. Over to the middle, and they're going to make the play at second. Not after taking some damage, though. 6 runs by Aftershock in that inning. Brings the score to 11-7 here. Go ahead and into the top of 3.
And as you've just seen there, home plate umpire going over to the D-backs bench to get baseballs. Here in Men's A, the team hitting provides 2 balls, as they've just found that works better. The teams get to hit whatever ball they want, and then there's no complaints about what ball is in play.
Got interesting, though, because this is pretty much our only open tournament we really have out here at Slow Pitch City. So some of the B and C teams that came up and tried to steal a spot here at Elims weren't really aware of that coming into the weekend. So we had some pretty ridiculous baseballs coming into games early on when the C teams didn't know what was going on. But they've all kind of got it figured out now.
Well, and I don't think that there's any B teams left in. I think the Miken Hawks were the last ones. And unfortunately, they were knocked out by Aftershock this morning. It would have been nice to have that underdog story. But needless to say, they had a great tournament.
Yeah, making it to Sunday was definitely impressive. A couple of really impressive wins. Really great defensive performance yesterday by them just to make Sunday. That ball will go up the middle, tracked by the center fielder who makes the play. 1 out now. Reese Jack up to bat. Number 16, righty for the Diamondbacks. Looks at that close inside pitch. Brings the count to 3-1. Drives the next one up the middle off the glove of the pitcher. It's going to find some grass for a single.
That definitely was a hard hit ball, and Kyle Reiner just let it get away from him. He doesn't miss those very often. Like I said, he's almost like a vacuum cleaner there up the middle.
That's a couple now. That one and a play up the middle of the infield last inning that could have really turned the tide in this game so far.
Yeah, I wasn't sure with the last inning. They were trying to turn that double play, so I wasn't sure if he laid off of it, hoping that it would get to them faster than if he picked it up and threw it. I'm not really sure if that's what went on or not, but definitely he is a very, very smart player for the Aftershock.
Pritch and Beadle going after it already here in the third. Looks like Beadle stayed in this game for now. That's a pop fly out to the second baseman.
Yeah, Coach Don Beadle for the D-backs is really kind of giving it to home plate umpire Dave Pritchard.
Brings us to the top of the order here. Cam Stewart up to bat. He's scored on both times up before. A couple of singles for Cam. Takes that one to the left side of the infield. They're going to send it to second, and that'll be the third out of the inning.
And that's the donut that Aftershock definitely wanted to give to the D-backs. And as you can see, there's another discussion going on there between home plate umpire Dave Pritchard and Coach Don Beadle.
And you got to wonder how long he's going to leave him in here. He was warned already. Looks like a pretty heated discussion over here on the right of your screen. Pritchard walks away, and Beadle's going to head back to the dugout.
Yeah, the crew on this diamond, Dave Pritchard's over now talking to Mark DeCoste, the U1 of this game. Definitely very seasoned umpires, and they definitely know exactly what's going on, and they will take control of this game. They've kept it so far, and they're calling their own game. They're not letting these coaches talk them into anything.
Everybody's intense here. Everybody battling for a spot in the Canadian Championships next year. A lot on the line here.
And the Canadian Championships, that'll be the one for 2024. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe that one is held in Alberta. The Canadian Championships for this year will be held right here in Dorchester at Slow Pitch City. We definitely encourage you to either tune in on the YouTube channel and the live broadcast, as we are going to do our best to make sure that we can bring that to you for the Canadian Championships. And also, even join us here live if you can. And already, that's one away.
Yeah, fly ball to the left fielder. You saw he set up his feet there. Had to make sure he kept the feet in to make the catch. It's tough to find where the out of play is there without a fence. So excellent job out there to get that first out.
3 balls.
Brings up Brett Foisey, number 82, the lefty. Takes that ball to the pull side. Second baseman all over it. Makes the play over to first. And two-way now here in the third.
Yeah, Aftershock definitely want to get something going here with the 10 of Jeremy Roy coming up to the plate. I've also played a little bit of co-ed with Jeremy as well, so I call him JR, and hopefully he can get Aftershock going here.
Singled his first at-bat, really opened up the scoring for Aftershock in that last inning. They had a big 6-run inning. Thought that one might have been low, not happy with it, going to take a walk. Brings the count to 2-2. Drives that ball out to right field. It's going to find some grass for a single. Put Jeremy Roy on first base. Second single of the game.
Yeah, he definitely wanted to win that battle. That might put a little bit of heat in him. He didn't like that strike call there, because that instantly puts him in a hole with 2 strikes on the batter.
It's really tough. Definitely a pitcher's game here with the 1-1 count. Big if you can get that first strike. Again, you see Aftershock moving first to third. That's so big to take off that force out, get that runner in scoring position.
Yeah, that was a great hit by the center fielder, 87 of Cam Hall, and great running by Jeremy Roy moving from first to third.
Runners on the corners, 2 away. Aftershock with a great chance here, shut down the Diamondbacks in the top half, and he watches that one sail to right field. Right fielder trying to find the fence, and he does. He's going to make the catch at the fence. And Aftershock goes scoreless in the bottom half of 3. Our score into the 4th inning, going to be 11-7 for the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, batter was definitely hoping that he was able to put that one out. Pine was hoping to get those 3 runs for his team.
It's close. Ball's not carrying today like it has been, like it was really yesterday after the rain came down. We saw the ball flying after that, kind of thick in the air up today.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be hanging up there, but the batters have to adjust and find a way around it. We're going into the top of 4. It's only a 4-run game, Jordan.
Yeah, tough for Aftershock there, leaving 2 runners on base.
It was definitely a quicker inning than the second, that's for sure.
Still a close game here, headed to the 4th inning. Home plate umpire calls for a batter. Into the box, RJ Arginez. Singled both at bats so far, scored his second. Was put out on a fielder's choice at second base, his first time up. Send that ball over to the third baseman. Bobble picked up, and he's going to be able to beat it out to first. That'll go down as an E6.
The third baseman picked it up, it'd be an E5, yeah. I like how you're not telling me I was right, though.
You were right, Kate. Good job.
There we go.
You had to hear it. Alex Gonzalez sends that ball to left field. It's going to fall for a single.
Now, just so that you don't think we're being too rough on each other, Jordan and I have known each other a very long time. We've done some racing and some hockey. We've never actually been on the broadcast together until this weekend, but we've always had that friendly back and forth banter. So Jordan and I have known each other a long time, so no matter how much we're throwing it back and forth, we've got big grins on our faces and we're having a great time. And that'll bring up the 25 of Dan. I could try and say his last name, but I might butcher it.
Dan Tevelday,
Thank you, Jordan.
a.k.a. Flip, up
Yeah.
to bat here with 2 on.
And this is why I could just call him Flip, because that is way easier.
Big chance here, none out for the lefty. Takes a close outside pitch, moves the count to 3-1. And walks, the bases loaded. Kyle Judge steps up to bat. None out, big chance to put some runs on the board, extend this 4-run lead.
Yeah, and we just had seen pitcher Kyle Reinders. He's definitely looking to get out of this inning, at least get an out here, and make something happen for his team. I mean, they want to take that lead going home, but I think they'll just take an out where they can at this point.
We're getting into that range where a couple scoreless innings could be disastrous. Pitch on the way, sent up the middle. Kyle Reiner not able to handle that one. It'll find its way into center field. Runners on the move. They'll go first to third, and 2 runs come in to score.
Yeah, Kyle Reinder's really out of his groove here, and as you can see, the runners there on the corners, and Reinder's really looking to get out of this inning.
Very, very instinctive from 55 feet away. You don't have a whole lot of time to think. You're just going to make whatever play you can. See the Diamondbacks with another single into right center. Put runners on first and second, score another run.
And that'll put the spread between the two teams there at 7, with D-backs at 14 and Aftershock with 7.
Diamondbacks playing really good single baseball here. Haven't put one out in 4 innings, but they've been putting runs on the board every chance they get. That one, big glove flip backwards and sent over to third. Safe under the tag over at third. What a play in the middle infield, though. Glove flip behind the back. Gets that out and then goes for the lead runner. Can't quite make the play.
Yeah, that was pretty. If they could have taken 2 there, that would have been insane.
Looks like our middle infielder that made that play a little shaken up.
That looks like to be the 30 of John Renault. That was an amazing play regardless, though. I could watch that over and over again.
Excellent. And if you saw the second baseman who was over there realized that he didn't have a shot at the runner at first. The runner at first was already there. So he shifted midair and tried to make the throw over to third. Almost got the double play that way. It's an impressive attempt. You see a big gap up the middle. The Aftershock, they really trust their pitcher on defense. That one's going to find that gap for a single. Scores another run for the Diamondbacks. Justin Matthew up to bat now, 1 for 2 so far with a single in the second. Flew out in the third to center field. Gonna hit another one to center field.
And that'll be caught by the 10 of Jeremy Roy.
2 out now for the Diamondbacks.
They're definitely chasing that elusive third out now. They need to get back on these bats and make something happen.
First pitch taken to left center in the air. Plenty of time, and the left fielder gets under it. Makes the play, and they get out of it, but not after giving up 4 runs. That'll bring the score total for the Diamondbacks up to 15.
They get last say in this game, and they need to make that work for them here. They need to go and at least cut that lead in half.
Yeah, they had a pretty breakout second inning. Last inning left a couple runners on. Now at the bottom of the order, Kyle Reinders, the pitcher. Gonna be your first up for Aftershock.
Batter, please.
Kyle Reinders 1 at bat so far in this game. He had a 2 RBI single in that inning where Aftershock was able to bat around.
Oh, and he puts it by the first baseman.
Goes on the board as a single.
And it looks like they're going to take their first courtesy runner here.
Pulls the pitcher off base. He's going to head down there to coach third. Daniel Lee up to bat now with a runner on. Takes that ball outside pitch to right field. Easy track by the right fielder. Runner on first, runs back to tag up, and we got 1 out here in the 4th.
Yeah, Lee definitely not happy with that at-bat. He's been hitting very well for Aftershock. Just didn't quite get that where he wanted it. That'll bring us to the top of the order.
Play made by the first baseman. Flip sends it over to second, and that's the second out of the inning. Made at second base. You got 1 runner on now. That was your leadoff batter, Chris Mullen, up to bat, hitting into the fielder's choice. 2 out now here for Aftershock.
And we see home plate umpire catch that pitcher. Kyle Reinders is not coming from coaching third, so he does make mention. There's 2 out. He needs to start getting his equipment on.
You see the smile as he heads off the diamond. He knew what he was doing. He got caught. First pitch sent out to right field, being tracked by both fielders. Center fielder makes the call, makes the catch. And Aftershock going to go scoreless here in the 4th.
That's definitely not what they wanted to do. They definitely need to go and hold the D-backs from getting any more runs at this point.
Diamondbacks lead 15-7 into the top of 5. Bit of a streaky performance on both sides. We had a completely scoreless third.
Watch your fingers.
Balls, please, guys.
John Chappelle, last batter in the order for the Diamondbacks. First batter up in the 5th inning.
And I did just talk to our UIC, Dave Jones, about the bat rule. So when the B teams or C teams, whoever wanted to enter in this event, wanted to come play, they did have to adapt to the bat rule. So they did have to conform to the A bat rule and use new bats.
Makes sense. They were all using the A home run rules, different from the B. They got 5 in B instead of 7 in A. So they were basically playing as an A team this weekend, just without being an A for the whole season. See John Chappelle with another single here, popped out to second in his last at bat, and he hits a single there. They're going to use a courtesy to pull him off the diamond. And with the speed on the base paths, that single to center field is going to move the runner all the way over to third base. Diamondbacks have a runner in scoring position and a chance here with none out in the 5th.
Yeah, that was a great spot for Cam Stewart to hit yet again and move that speedy runner.
Runners on the corners now for RJ Arjanes. He is 2 for 3, reached on error last at bat. He's going to drive that one to center field and lose it for the first home run of the game for the Diamondbacks. That'll be a 3-run blast to center.
And that puts the score to 18-7 for the D-backs.
Alex Gonzalez steps to the plate, number 99, the lefty. See, very wide stance there. He's got the pocket hanging out. Looks like Aftershock's pitcher's deciding what hand to throw with. Fouls off the first pitch there, Gonzalez. Brings himself to a 1-2 count now. You see he steps way out. Steps way out on those pitches, able to make Alex Gonzalez foul off the inside pitch in the hole. Especially with how long his legs are out there on the mound, he can step like 3-4 feet out to the right side of the chute, still have a foot in there, and make that pitch come all the way back to the inside. Really tough to deal with in a 1-2 hole there.
Yeah, I would know nothing about what that's like. Jordan, I'd be taking one step out, maybe being half a foot out.
Ball driven to right field, tracked by the right fielder in a jumping play. Maybe 20 feet away from the fence. 2 out now for the Diamondbacks. Kyle Judge steps up to bat, number 11. Diamondbacks have a real good righty-lefty shift back and forth through at least the first half of this lineup. Really make the fielders move around. See how big of a gap Aftershock leaves right behind their pitcher there, really trusting him on defense. That ball sent out to left field, tracked by the left fielder. That'll end this inning.
Yeah, and we've definitely seen a lot of teams, especially in A, playing that 5-man. The Aftershock are going with 4 fielders, 4 infielders, in hopes that pitcher Kyle Reinders can take away that middle.
You see, it's helped them on a few. There's definitely a couple balls that would have fallen in gaps that they've been able to track down, but they've been getting peppered in the infield. Diamondbacks have just been doing a great job roping singles through the infielders here. See them doing the ball change. We talked about that earlier. Teams hit their own balls here in A.
And
Score
it
8.
looks, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Score 18-7 here in the bottom of 5.
And it looks like we're going to start with the 16 of Harry Perkins. And that'll be the first out.
John Chappelle with a routine ground ball. Up the middle, makes the play over to first.
And that'll bring up the 21 of Bob Henning.
Sends that ball over to second, doesn't run it out, watches the throw sail to first, and there's 2 outs here in the 5th. Aftershock really needs to get something rolling. They've gone scoreless the last 2 innings.
And we'll see if Bryce Campbell's able to get Aftershock going with 2 out.
Another play made by Chappelle. He's going to send it over to first, and another scoreless 3 up, 3 down inning here. Aftershock puts another 0 on the board. They trail by a mittful as we head into 6.
Yeah, they're trailing by that elusive 11 that they just can't seem to crack. They need to get back on defense and make it a quick one here.
Greg Wardell, number 47, up to bat first for the Diamondbacks in their offensive half of the 6th inning. See Aftershock taking the field once again. Much better weather out here today for finals for the eliminations. No rain, not a cloud in sight.
Well, there's a few clouds, Jordan.
No rain clouds in sight.
No big, ugly rain clouds that plastered the sky yesterday.
Our electronics aren't worried today.
They're happy. Same with the cameras that had to weather the storm yesterday. A couple didn't make it. But good thing that Jay's got lots of those in his pocket over here today. Brought lots with him just in case.
First batter takes the first pitch out to left center. He's going to find some grass for a single. Diamondbacks are aboard.
And again, we're here in Dorchester at Slow Pitch City, where we will host the Canadians as well this year for 2023. I'm Kate Friel, joined with Jordan Mosley. I almost called you Jordan Morsley. Where was that going? As we see another out happen there.
Yeah, that's another ball that might have fallen in if they had 3 outfielders out there able to make the play in right field.
Yeah, by shifting to those 4 outfielders, it's really taken away the ability for them to just pepper the field. But that infield has just been getting drilled. So we will see. And there it is again.
Another play made out there in left field. That's 2 outs now.
And we have a runner on 1.
Justin Matthew, number 8, up to bat now. The lefty takes a real close outside pitch. Another close pitch, illegal though. Found the top of the zone. That one's gonna fall and get fouled off to the left side.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And I guess we don't even need to talk about it because umpire Dave Pritchard got picked up really well on our microphone there with the 3 balls, 2 strikes.
That pitch sent over the head of Justin Matthew, gets his glove up in the air, and he's able to stab it. The Diamondbacks leave 1 aboard here in the 6th, and Aftershock finally able to shut him out for the first time since the 3rd, but they trail by a bunch. It's an 11-run game here to the bottom of 6.
Aftershock's gonna huddle up here and have a little chat before we go into this inning. They definitely need to do something. They need to get fired up. They need to get on the bats and make something happen.
Aftershock's left 5 runners on so far. It's been hurting them. Just not able to move those runners around the bases. First up for Aftershock going to be John Rondeau. We got looks like we got a pinch hitter coming in. Chris Schneer coming up to bat for John Rondeau. Number 67 coming in to make his first at-bat of the day, of the game. Watches the first pitch ball, trying to feel out this pitcher. Chappelle's been pitching well.
Liked that one, but pushed it foul there. So he definitely did not get all of it. And let's see if he shake those cobwebs off and he's able to go for something a little bit further at a 2-2. Oh, and just hard enough and just the right hop. It's hopped into the outfield and he's going for 2. And he's trying to stick that back.
And you wonder why they put a pinch hitter in with nobody on. That's why. He's got speed, legs that error into a double. Excellent base running by the pinch hitter.
Definitely the right hop at the right time. And Aftershock's definitely got to capitalize on that.
Looks like he's a little shaken up there at second. A bit of an awkward slide in, and then he kind of had to stretch to get back to the base, overslid it just a little bit before the fielder tried to make a play on him.
Yeah, I think when he went to slide his leg back, he might have pulled something. It definitely wasn't the most graceful moment as he overran the bag, tried to get his foot back there. It just kind of pulls all those muscles. I mean, he's coming off the bench, so he may be a little bit cold too.
Looks like they're pulling him off the base. They're going to put in a pinch runner. Ryan Yakura going to take over there at second.
So that'll be another courtesy runner going in. No substitution made or anything like that. That should be their second courtesy runner of the game.
Yeah, I mentioned John Chappelle's been pitching a good game here. He's walked 2, 1 in the first and 1 in the second. Since then, he's been pretty spot on, and they've kept Aftershock scoreless the last 3 innings. Runner on second here, they got a chance.
With 3 balls and 1 strike.
Weakly hit ball to the right side. First baseman picks it up. Goes for the big swipe tag. Nowhere near him. Pritchard, our home plate umpire, had a great look down the line. And we're going to have 2 on here with none out in the 6th.
And that'll bring the 10 of Jeremy Roy to the plate. Jeremy Roy's definitely looking to continue his at-bats here and get on base.
Yeah, a couple of singles so far for Roy. Takes that one to left field. He's going to keep the single streak alive and score the pinch runner from third base. Aftershock. 3 O's in a row, and they finally break the 0 with a run.
That'll bring up the 87 of Cam Hall.
1 for 1 with a walk and a single in his third at-bat here. Watches a couple of close pitches to get ahead in this count, 3-1. Takes that pitch on the back edge for a strike, fills up the count, the payoff. Pounded to right center. And that's going to be a single. Load up the bases here in the 6th for the Diamondbacks. Matt Pine to the dish now, 1 for 2. Scored on a double, his first at bat.
Pine's really got to check in here and move some runners here. We need some more runs for Aftershock.
We'll send that one to left field. Speed everywhere for Aftershock. They're all going to move up a base. Even tagging from first, they decided to try to make the play at third there. Nothing happening. 1 out now, and the Aftershock scores another run.
Oh, there's a substitution. 25 is going to come out of Kyle Reiners, and the 8 of Justin Strong is going to go in. Looks like with that substitution, out goes coach for the D-backs, Don Beadle, to talk to his pitcher.
Just going to talk this one over. 1 out, couple runners on.
As Dave Pitcher goes to break up that conference. Let's see what the 8 can do with his pinch hit.
First pitch a little high, illegal. Second pitch comes in right in the middle of the mat, brings the count to 2-2. Ball's going to slide past the runner at second. He's rounding third hard as they throw it in. He's going to score from second, scores a run from third as well. 2 RBI single for Kyle, for our pinch hitter. Daniel Lee steps up now with a runner on first. Aftershock with 4 runs so far, bringing their total to 11. All started on an error by the second baseman. And Aftershock's been rallying ever since. Gets to second, and a safe call at second. Puts 2 runners on here. Some aggressive running by Aftershock here in the 6th.
Down by 7, they need to be conservative with their outs, but they also need to push the boundary here. After that last at bat that the three of Daniel Lee had, he wasn't too happy with it. I'm sure he's much happier with that one.
Absolutely winds up on second. Excellent slide over there. That ball's going to be lined out to second. 2 outs now. 2 runners in scoring position. Ryan Yakira with an excellent chance steps up to bat. Frustration from Chris Mullen, slams his bat down as he leaves the diamond.
Definitely wanted more for that at bat. He just wasn't able to get it over.
3-1. That pitch falls off the outside edge. Chappelle gonna walk his third batter of the game.
And that loads up the bases for the 16 of Harry Perkins.
Yeah, they had the base open. Pitched around him. This count goes to 2-1. Ball driven into right field, being tracked. Gets down to make the catch. And umpire calls an out. That's going to strand 3 on the base paths. But Aftershock able to put up 4 runs, brings their total to 11 as we head to the top of the 7th. Got some paperwork going on here behind the plate.
Yeah, the 8 of Justin Strong, who came in to hit for 25 of Kyle Reinders, the pitcher, just making sure that they do a re-entry there, as they definitely don't want to get dinged with a substitution or a re-entry error.
They're doing that. Looks like we've got a substitution on the other side as well. Scott Foster sends the first pitch up the middle. Play made by Reinders. And we got 1 out here. He was batting for Reese Jack there, substitute hitter. Looks like we got another one on the way. Beetle using all the subs here.
And it looks like they are going to ask umpire Mark DeCoste if he can go for help. Don't think they have much of a chance at this one. He was about 4 feet behind first base. Great position to make that call. Little friendly chirping between teams here as we head to the top of the order. Cam Stewart up to bat now with a runner on first.
Cam Stewart with a productive day so far, 3 for 4. That pitch driven up the middle. Grinder tried to make a play on it, but that's going to put a second runner on base. Stewart with an excellent 4 for 5 now.
And that should bring the 5 RJ to the plate.
Drive it, baby. Hey, kitty. Come on, puppy. Come on, puppy.
Power hitting righty. That ball's popped up.
It was an illegal pitch, but he liked it, and Kyle Reinders is glad that he did because it was an easy fly out to the second baseman.
2 out now. Here in the 7th. Diamondbacks still with a decent lead, but looking to add. Couple runners on. They're re-entering Chappelle for his pinch hitter who was out there. They made Chappelle go out and touch second base, and then they're bringing in a 2-out pitcher runner for Chappelle at second base. So they're not using a courtesy there at second. The Diamondbacks can have a free runner out there, put the wheels on second, 2 on.
Yeah, why burn a courtesy runner when you can re-enter and then throw the 2-out pitcher rule into your play? So again, the 2-out pitcher rule for anybody who wasn't with us yesterday. 2-out pitcher rule, if the pitcher is on the diamond, that could be coaching or on a base. They need to return and start getting their equipment on in order to be ready to pitch as soon as the inning is over, specifically with that 3rd out.
That ball sent out to left field and tracked down.
So that was a nice 3-run shot, and that puts the D-backs up 21-11. Pitcher Kyle Reinders definitely wants to get his team out of this inning and get back on them bats, as they're going to be chasing 10 if they can get out of this inning now.
Flip, drives one to right, flips the bat, and puts up another single. 4 for 5. Flip with 3 singles and a double. He stands on first. Diamondbacks have used 2 home runs to just 1 for Aftershock. Everybody having a tough time getting it out of here today.
And it looks like they are going to use their 3rd courtesy, so they are out of courtesy runners.
Scored 3 here in the 7th inning so far. Aftershock still with a chance to respond. We're at the top here. That ball hit to the left side, going to drop in front of the outfielder. Again, trying to go first to third. They're going to hold the runner at first, give up third base to Trebleday. Kyle Judge on first now. Greg Wardell steps to the dish. 3 for 4. Watches that pitch drop off the back edge. Second pitch coming, likes it, sends it to left field. Being tracked down near the fence. And the play made by the left fielder. That'll be 3 outs. And Aftershock holds the Diamondbacks to 3 here in the 7th.
Well, they definitely need to come back in and get ready to go, and they're going to need to hit here.
21-11 game Aftershock. On to their final 3 lives. Chasing a big number. Need 10 runs. Aftershock scored 1 in the first, then they scored 6 in the second, and then the Diamondbacks with a great job shutting them down 3 innings in a row.
But they're chasing 10, so they've got some work to do here.
Chappelle's had a good day. Been hitting the mat pretty consistently for the Diamondbacks.
But Aftershock also hasn't used a whole lot of their home runs. So with Bob Henning coming up to the plate, at this point you're just looking for runs. So if you can get on and do the good old load them up and hit a few home runs, they could be right back in this. So we'll have to see what Aftershock's able to do here, Jordan.
It's the magic of softball. 1 home run through 6 innings. And you can't bring them with you. 6 left to use here. First ball is going to get put to center field for a single. Aftershock going to get super conservative with the base running now. Can't run yourself into outs.
And that'll bring up Bryce Campbell here.
Pretty double play made by the Diamondbacks.
That's definitely not what Bryce Campbell wanted to do.
Didn't quite get him at first. Missed the tag at first, so he's going to have 1 out. Got the out at second on the fielder's choice. We're going to have a runner on first. Courtesy being used at first base. That'll be the 3rd courtesy for Aftershock. Both teams out.
And Aftershock's going to use their last courtesy runner as well. Both teams are out of courtesy runners, but there's still lots of home runs left.
That pitch off the inside edge, 3-1 now. Hitters count, sees something over the mat, sends it to right field. Again, Aftershock first to third with the speed on the base paths. Two on, 1 out in the 7th.
That'll bring up the 82 of Brett Foisey.
Drives it to right center. And that's gone. 3-run shot for Aftershock. They come alive here in the 7th inning. Cut into that lead, but they got a ton of work left to do. Still trailing by 8.
Seven. Trailing by 7. Math's hard.
You're right again, Kate.
I know.
Another ball sent over to second base. That'll be the 2nd out of the inning.
They're going to try and rally with 2 out here, and this will bring up the 87 of Cam Hall.
Campbell ranges to his glove side, not able to get it. got a piece of it, not the whole thing. That'll put a runner on for Aftershock.
And Cam Hall's keeping them alive. And Matt Pine wants to do the same thing.
Step into the dish, the lefty, number 23. Struggled today, 1 hit and 3 at-bats. Takes the first pitch out to left field. Gets it out of play.
And that'll put 2 strikes on him here early, and he'll need to make sure that he keeps this one fair.
Aftershock down to their final strike. 2 out, 1 and 2. The pitch, taken to left center. Tracked by the left center fielder,
And it's
he
down.
makes a dive. Can't quite get it. Flips it up to the left fielder, and they throw it in, but that's going to give up a double.
And score the run.
All the way from first, he was moving with 2 outs. Costly play for the Diamondbacks.
No, now we're taking him out. And he's done for the game, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Got some score sheet issues here. Looks like they were trying to get a pinch hitter to come in for Kyle Rendiers. But I believe it was the one that they put in for him to hit last time.
And it doesn't hurt them anyways because he gets on base. He moves that runner over to 3, and he gets a 2-out pitcher rule. So in the end, that didn't really overly hurt them, Jordan, putting more speed back on the diamond there. It looks like they are going to bring in number 99, Steve Crosty, in order to hit for the 3 of Daniel Lee.
Big pressure situation here, 2 outs. Sees the first pitch illegal, gets ahead in the count early here. Next pitch comes in on the outside edge, 2-2 now.
And he comes in off the bench and definitely made it worth it.
An aggressive running, he legs out a double, scores a run and moves the runner over to 3rd. Aftershock battling late here in this one.
They've cut that 10 runs in half, and can they go the other half? That's the question.
Still just on 2 outs. 1 mistake will end this game. Saw that costly mistake by the left center fielder ranging back on that ball. Had a chance to put this one away. Aftershock with the momentum. Illegal. Puts a runner on first. Bases loaded now for Aftershock.
With the 7 of Ryan Yakura coming up to the plate.
One swing of the bat changes this game.
He has homered earlier in the 2nd inning of this game, so we'll see what Ryan Yakura does here.
Drives that ball to left field. It's going to score a run. Run around in 2nd, goes to 3rd, sliding in at 2nd. Throw from left field. Tough tag to make there from the other side of the base. Ryan Yakura going to slide into 2nd. Scores a couple more runs. Impressive fight here by Aftershock. 7 runs in this inning so far. Harry Perkins Up to bat now, number 16.
And Coach Don Beadle goes out to talk to his players and see what they're going to decide to do here with 2 runners on. Harry Perkins at the plate. Home run left. And we're only down by 3.
Harry Perkins 1 for 4 so far today, though. A ground out, a fly out on a fielder's choice.
We did see Harry Perkins yesterday on this diamond against the Rays where he did hit 4 home runs. So if he homers here, we've got a tied game.
Aftershock getting fired up here, and he takes a drive at it, takes a weird hop up the middle of the infield.
But still effective. He's on base. He's not out. And we're only down by 2 now.
Runners on the corners.
That'll bring the 21 of Bob Henning up to the plate. So Perkins has taken the pressure off of him and added it to Bob. It does look like they did pull the bat of Harry Perkins there to go for testing. So it must have gone up the middle where the pitcher couldn't quite make a play on it. And that's why it looked like it took the weird hop for us. Obviously, this is a very close game, so the bench is kind of sliding over in our view a little bit, eh, Jordan?
Yeah, you can hear Aftershock get fired up over here. They've been quiet the whole game. They're finally getting pumped here. First pitch coming, driven to right center.
And Bob puts it away. It's gone. It's gone. Aftershock wins by 1. 1 home run changed the entire game. Home runs being left for Aftershock was huge. They put up 11 runs this inning to win the game. They are going to play the Spartans. We are going to take a quick break before we come back with that game. So definitely stay tuned or turn your volume up if you're going to walk away. I'm Kate Friel here with Jordan Mosley. We can't wait to bring you the next game as this one was very exciting.
the hang of this whole fucking fielding ground balls and just throwing it back to where it belongs. Hey. Are you saying you're made of steel or I don't swing hard?
Hey, Fat Boy can't fucking have the same jersey they said. Yeah, it's not on us. It's on Foyzy. He made them.
Yeah, he didn't want you playing against him.
Mine came with no white sleeves. And then my white jersey came with white sleeves.
You out of here? Yeah. See you Thursday. All weekend there's been black versus black, fucking white versus white.
Touch, please!
Learning fast.
Coach, please. Here we go.
Get out here then. Let's go. Yeah, boys. Home again. Home again. All right, boys, we're home. Let's go. It doesn't matter what happened yesterday. It's a new fucking day. Time to be the best. Okay? Time to be the fucking best. For those of you that think there is time to be sitting for 10 minutes, okay? It's time to go to fucking work now. Be good. What's the lineup? One, two, three, four. On this side. 18. We're out of the game with a big number. Let's go.
Viewers, either welcome back or thanks for joining us for the 2023 Miken Eliminations here at Slow Pitch City in Dorchester, Ontario. I'm Kate Friel with Jordan Mosley, bringing you the game between the Spartans and Aftershock. Spartans are wearing black with a little bit of red with the white sleeves. Aftershock is in the black pinstripes. So we will try to keep that as clear for you as we can throughout this broadcast, as they're both wearing black. But Spartans do have the white sleeves on today. We'll be back with you for opening pitch, or Jordan can take over. I am just getting everything set in our book so we can keep you up to date throughout this game.
Aftershock getting warmed up right now. Pulled off a big walk-off win against the Diamondbacks to get them here. We got a new pitcher for Aftershock this game.
One more, come
Yeah, the pitcher for Aftershock for this game will be the 29 of Bryce Campbell. Bryce Campbell's going to come in and see if he can start up something special here for Aftershock.
Long, long day for Aftershock if they keep it alive here. They had the first game today against the Hawks. Pulled off a pretty decent win there. Hawks had some struggles on the infield. And then they had a bit of a tough time with the Diamondbacks. A couple of breakout innings, but 3 or 4 scoreless innings. Made it a lot closer than it probably should have been. Saved a bunch of home runs and used one to walk it off with a 3-run shot in the last inning. Come into this one as the home team now. Filling up the count on the opening batter. New pitcher walks the first batter for the Spartans. They're aboard here in the first inning. That ball sent into right field, tracked down by the right fielder, tag up by the Spartans. Going to move the Spartans runner over to second. 1 out here in the first. That ball driven up the middle. They're going to try to score the runner from second. Close play here at the plate, and he got him. Spartans player tried to slide to the outside, and it cost him. Excellent spinning play by the catcher, able to lay the tag down there, save the run, and
It looks like
2 outs here.
It looks like the runner is either a little shaken up, a little bit hurt, or just trying to collect his bearings.
Came in hard. Was on the outside. Tried to slide around the runner. The player knew the throw was coming from center field. That was number 33, Steve Willock, coming in to attempt to score. Umpires got together here in the middle of the diamond to discuss that play at the plate. Home plate umpire Barry Luscombe with an excellent view right behind the play, all over it, and made the call. Explaining it to the coach, who's going to walk away. We're going to get back underway here with a runner on second, 2 out. Kevin Cambeau sends it over to third, picked up by the third baseman. Make the long throw across the diamond to first. And a dramatic start defensively by Aftershock. Big play at the plate to keep them scoreless after the first. Moving to the bottom of 1 now. Aftershock got hot. Big 11-run inning to finish off the last game. They're going to look to roll that over into this one. Start with the momentum here.
Oh, they're definitely going to look to carry that into this game, as that was a great way to end the game against... I just drew a blank. A game against the D-backs.
Ryan Wood coming out to pitch here for the Spartans. You see him on your screen. One of our better pitchers up here in A. He'll get tricky, keeping the umps on their toes here.
Yeah, he does try to pull that fast one by them every once in a while. We've seen him do some tricky things in the past.
He's good enough to put the ball on the plate whenever he needs to, so really uses this 1-1 count to his advantage as best he can, especially if you see him get into a 2-strike situation, a 1-2. He'll do whatever he can to try to trick the batter, trick the umpire, sneak something past. It's all about stealing outs up here in A. You'll also see him, he takes about 8 or 10 little shuffle steps backwards after every single pitch. Make sure he's set up, and he's almost set up as an infielder depth when he does that. Really helps out, close up the holes in the middle of this Spartans infield. Chris Mullen up to bat first for Aftershock. Pretty productive second game out here today. Fatigue's got to start setting in for Aftershock at some point. Every team they're coming up against completely fresh. Didn't like that one. Right at the cap.
That's going deep to left field, but it is caught. So that'll be the first out against Aftershock.
1 out, bottom of 1. Aftershock trying to wake up the bats over here. First pitch, illegal, taken for a ball. Second pitch, gonna find the outside edge to even up the count at 2-2. That ball driven out to right field, finds some grass, falling in for a single.
And Ryan Yakura has been pretty stellar for Aftershock today. He's either coming up with the single or the home run, whatever he needs for his team to continue, but he's been great at placing that ball.
One out here, runner on. Another ball driven to right field, gonna fall in front of the fielder, hit out there with some speed. That'll hold the runner to second base. 2 runners on now, 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Excellent chance for Aftershock to break the tie early. That ball just off the front edge. Driven high in the air to center field. Both runners tagging. Gonna push the envelope at second. 2 out now. Jeremy Roy up to bat with 2 outs, 2 on. That ball sent out to center field. Gonna find some grass once again. Scores a couple of runs. Up easy there. Aftershock breaks the tie, 2-0 in the first.
And that's a great hit for Jeremy Roy. He's been stellar for them today as well. He's definitely looking to his bench and telling them, let's go. Bryce Campbell up to the plate. He's definitely looking to help his cause here. He wants to create that gap And this team's living on their 2-out rallies today.
Absolutely. It's been all about those nice singles. Dropping it in front of the fielders has been the key today. We haven't seen a whole lot of gap shots. There's one now that's going to roll out to the fence. He'll turn a double. And that scores another run here for Aftershock. Diamondbacks were really able to hit a lot of good singles last game. That's what kept them in the game for as long as it did. We saw, I believe there was only 4 home runs in the last game, one of them being that big 3-run walk-off shot for Aftershock that got them here in this one. 1 on, 2 out in the first.
And as you can probably hear, we've got lots of dogs in the park, making lots of noise, playing.
Courtesy runner being taken at second base.
It's echoing in my headset.
That ball finds its way through, puts another Aftershock runner on. Moves Bryce Campbell to third. Runners on the corners now. Justin Schracken steps up for his first at-bat of the game.
Came in at a key time in the last game to get them here, and did his job.
Excellent diving play by the shortstop. Sends it over to second base. Second baseman with the stop, but couldn't quite stick the bag. Runners on first and second now. That'll score another run for Aftershock, opening up this one well. It was a great diving stop by the shortstop. Just couldn't quite make the play.
No, I don't think he's too.
Just off the outside edge there. Fly out to center will end this one. The Spartans finally able to get out of it, but not before giving up 4 runs. Going through 9 batters of the Aftershock order. It's 4-0 here, headed to 2. Aftershock was able to shut down the Spartans in the top of the first. Looking to do the same here in the second.
So it looks like Aftershock, different from the last game, is elected to go back to a 5-man infield with 3 outfielders. So they let them rest the last game, and now the outfielders get to go and run lots this game.
Yeah, it's a weird move to see after we saw everything was relatively staying in the park last time. Maybe they saw how they were getting eaten up by the Diamondbacks through the infield. First ball is going to head out to right field and be caught. 1 out now.
I mean, with the D-backs, it all depends. Maybe their theory was they're going to hit the long ball, so let's make sure we take away every gap in the outfield. Or was it Kyle Reinders up the middle? He's not in this game, but he was in last game, so I guess it all depends. I mean, This would be their third game of the day, so maybe they were trying to rest their outfielders a little bit for this game.
Yeah, you notice Aftershock leaving that middle infielder right over the pitcher, kind of right in line with second base.
And that single by Ryan Wood gets a runner on for the batter of the 81 of Chris Plummer up to bat now.
1 on, 1 out in the second. Takes that pitch, thought about it. Takes the count to 3-1 here. Sets up off the plate, takes the inside pitch for ball 4. That'll move him over to first, 2 on after the walk. Number 79, Rod McKenzie, steps to the dish now. Runner in scoring position, 1 out. Takes a really close outside pitch to make the count 3-1.
Come on, baby. Come get.
And another close pitch. Gonna have a little mound conference here after a couple of walks. Aftershock gonna take a second to speak to their pitcher, Bryce Campbell.
And it looks like the first courtesy runner is going to be used for the Spartans. For Rod McKenzie.
1 runner aside so far.
Bryce Campbell looking to really check in here after a couple walks. Making that batter swing. That's exactly what he needs to do.
Flies that out to left field. Easy tag up from third base. Going to keep the other runners where they were.
But they break that deuce and they get a run.
Taylor Wood up to bat.
Oh, and it just catches the corner. We're just trying to figure out, on our lineup card, it's showing the 99 being the bottom batter, but we just saw the 61 going to base. So we're just looking to see if there's just like a clerical error or what's going on here. And that'll score 2 and move runners to the corners.
Excellent hit by the leadoff batter for the Spartans, Steve Willock, with a couple of RBIs.
So that brings the Spartans within 1. Yeah, Jordan, I'm just going to say it's a clerical error, and that it's Taylor Wood at the bottom just wearing a different jersey possibly this game.
Aftershock able to get out of that one after giving up 3 runs, brings the lead to 1. We enter the bottom of the second. Another chance for Aftershock to respond here. Shock had a few flat innings in the last game. Able to get productive in the first here with 4 runs early. See number 3, Daniel Lee, up to bat to lead us off. He'll lead off Cam Hall, and then we'll be to the top of the order for Aftershock.
Aftershock's Daniel Lee here, looking to get his team fired up here and put some more runs on the board.
That pitch driven out to right center. Right fielder camped under it, makes the easy play, lobs it back in, 1 out.
And the bottom of the order batter there for the Spartans was Taylor Wood. But this brings the 87 of Cam Hall to the plate. And Cam ropes one there into left field, Jordan.
Drops it over the shortstop's head right in front of that fielder. Tough to defend. 10 feet at the base path. And he'll be on first base. Move to the top of the order for Aftershock, Chris Mullen. Up for his second at-bat of the game. Fly out to left field, his first time up. See, he's still rocking the sunglasses on top of the hat there. Drives that ball to right center. Way up in the air. Too high. Caught made by the right fielder. And runner tags, moves to second.
And that's 2 out already. This game's moving fast.
2-hour game, our last one. Aftershock and the Diamondbacks just going back and forth the whole game. Now we're in the bottom of second here. That ball hit up the middle. Tracking it, center fielder near the fence, and he's going to make the play. 3 outs in 4 batters. Aftershock strands a runner and goes scoreless here in the second.
Well, we'll see what Bryce Campbell can do this inning, if he can help Aftershock get these quick outs and back to the sticks. Spartans are hoping for the opposite. They're hoping that they can work with him here a little bit more and work him over and get some more runs in. Our leadoff batter should be the 17 of Derek Freeman, and we'll see what he has for this game.
Derek Freeman hitting out of the 3-hole.
Looks like he reached base last time, so he'll be wanting to do the same thing.
number 3 hitter here for the Spartans. Takes the first pitch, grounder to short, decides to back up with it instead of charging, comes down, tries to make the tag. First base umpire says no tag on the play. He'll be safe at first. See, the shortstop decided instead of charging that ball, he took a couple steps back into the grass, had to rush the throw, pulled the first baseman off the base, and it's going to cost him. Puts a runner on for the Spartans.
Next batter here is the 9 of Kevin Champeau. He hit some home runs yesterday, Jordan, and he seems to hit a lot of those. So we'll see what he's gonna do at this at bat.
Drives that one to short. Makes the play this time, 1 out.
Yeah, that was a hard hit ball to the 7 of Ryan Yakura. That'll bring the 21 of Neville Clayton. Look to try to squeak that by the third baseline, but that is a solid double play going 5-4-3. And that puts down the inning, and we're going to the bottom of the third.
Impressive showing by Aftershock after getting shut out in the top half. They go 3 up, 3 down. Keep it close here, still leading 4-3. Aftershock comes up to bat for the 3rd time. They are also at the number 3 spot in their order. Harry Perkins, number 16, should be the first batter here. Took a walk in the last game. That last inning is part of the winning effort. Big team at bat, had the bases loaded. Decided to watch a few pitches.
Yeah, Harry Perkins hasn't been hitting like he hit yesterday, so he's definitely looking to turn that around and get back into the swing of things.
Strokes that one over the middle. Ryan Wood not able to get anything on it, and Aftershock gets a runner aboard here in the 3rd.
And there's that hard swing of Harry Perkins that we've kind of been missing so far today. And it's definitely good that he's jumping back into it and roping the ball again.
That one on an absolute line. Brings up Bob Henning. He'll take the first pitch to right field. It's going to be foul, out of play. Just about got our camera guy over there.
And we're glad that he didn't get Dave, our camera guy, over there. We would have been pretty upset to lose him. He's had some great shots for us all day so far.
That ball sent past the diving second baseman. We'll move runners to the corners here. Big man was moving over there at first.
This will bring the 10 of Jeremy Roy to the plate. JR definitely wants to get on base here. Oh, and he squeaks it under the shortstop's glove as it rolls out and touches some grass.
RBI single his first at bat. Another one adds to it here in the 3rd inning. And he's going to add to the score for Aftershock. They win the inning here in the 3rd.
Yeah, it's not always a norm that you're winning the inning with 1 run. But needless to say, that's one more run than the other team got, so I guess it works for them.
We've seen a lot of these. We haven't seen a whole lot of 1- and 2-run innings today. It's been 5 or nothing. That ball taken to left center, being tracked at the fence, and he reaches over it, saves it. It's going to cost them a run, though. Runner tags up from third base. Excellent play by the Spartans left fielder.
Wow. That was a great play there by the left fielder, taking that home run right away from him. He's smiling. I'm sure his team's smiling. His pitcher's definitely smiling.
You notice he wasn't looking at the fence. He did a great job using his bare hand to find the fence and then got the glove over top to go make that play. We got 1 out here in the third. Shock scored 2 so far. That ball driven right center. No doubter. It's gone.
Yeah, nobody was reaching over and bringing that one back, that's for sure.
Maybe if they climbed that tree out in right center, they might have had a shot.
I'll leave that to them. I'm not climbing no trees.
First bomb of the game for Aftershock.
And you see them all in here, all high-fiving. They've got a home run chain that they place on the neck of whoever gets that home run. So the 82 of Brett Foisey is hoisting that on right now. The 8 of Justin Strachan fouls out on a ball that he feels should have been called differently. But nonetheless, that does leave us with 2 out. That'll bring the 67 of Chris Schneier to the plate.
That ball sent over the head of the second baseman. He'll move himself on base with 2 outs. Aftershock with a 4-run inning so far, looking to add some more. Up to bat now, Daniel Lee.
Yeah, Daniel Lee's one of the guys making the lineups for this team, along with Ryan Yakura. They've done a great job. They tried to mix a few things up that they didn't have last game in their lineup that they thought they could change to try to make it a little bit stronger for this game.
And they wrote it neat for us. That's the most important thing.
Yes, they like to write it neat for us.
That ball driven to the second baseman, picked up on a hop, thrown over to second. And they get the out, but not before giving up 4 runs here in the third inning. Aftershock extends their lead 8-3 now.
As you can see, the sea of black entering and exiting the diamond there. Again, the white sleeves are the Spartans, and Aftershock is in the black pinstripes. Everybody taking to the field.
I haven't seen any of the Orioles yet. They were in their dark grays yesterday.
With their bright orange pants, let's not forget. They'll probably show up all together in one foul swoop, so if you see one, you'll see them all.
About 5 minutes to game time, the Orioles way. Show up and they're ready to go. Taking this one to the 4th inning here. Spartans come back up to bat, shut down in the 3rd.
And it looks like the 14 of Ryan Wood is going to be our first batter. He was taking them sunglasses off. It looks like he's about ready to step into the box and get ready to go. Bryce Campbell here with the pitch.
Wood off Campbell's glove, gonna roll to Akira.
And just not there in time. That would have been a nice tip play if it would have worked, but Ryan Wood is safe at 1. It looks like they are going to use a courtesy runner here as well.
Second
As he kind of
courtesy for
hobbles back to the
Spartans.
bench there, Jordan.
One runner on now as Wood reaches base. Plummer comes up to bat.
He saw a shot of Rod McKenzie warming up there. We almost missed Plummer just from the angle that we had, but yeah, Rod McKenzie is on deck.
That ball catches the back edge. Plummer walked his first time, drives this ball up the middle. He's here to hit, ropes a single into center. 2 runners on now at first and second for the Spartans.
Yeah, with nobody out, Aftershock is definitely looking to get an out here. Rod McKenzie is definitely the guy for the Spartans that's going to crank that possibly out. So we'll have to wait and see what he's able to do with the pitches that Campbell delivers.
Really changes the at-bat when you get 2 runners on like this. Takes away anything on the infield, especially with this 5-man infield. You don't really have a chance to leg anything out. That can't really be on your mind. You got to get something into the grass. Pitch coming, takes it outside, takes the walk. I think they were pitching around Rod McKenzie there. Brings up Dallas Boo to the mat. Bases loaded, none out. Excellent chance here by the Spartans, trailing by 5.
So that was 79 out, 11 in. So it looks like yeah, it looks like 11 in, and that might be Andrew Sorowski, but I'm...
Looks like we got number 7 coming up to bat. I don't know if that's 2 substitutions or another error on the number.
Oh, no, this would definitely be a substitution, as we did see Dallas Bow bat last inning. So that's the 7 of Greg Roth.
Yeah, we also had a substitution at first. That's where 11 was coming in. He went into sub at first instead of using a runner down there. That ball sent out to center field. 1 outs now. Run comes in to score. Runners move to the corners. First pitch taken for a strike. 1-2 count now. That ball driven to right field. It's going to be foul and out of play. 2 out now.
And a foul out's definitely the easiest one in slow pitch. And I just looked over to my left, and Kyle Reinders comes back with a big grin on his face and a mitt full of baseballs from home runs that he must have went and found behind the outfield fence.
If you're willing to go trek through the trees, especially on a weekend like this where we've got non-stop baseball on this diamond, could be worth it. Ball driven to the left side, tracked down by the left fielder. Catch made out there.
Yeah, that was Jeremy Roy with the 3rd out.
Aftershock gives up 1 run here in the 4th inning.
And we've got a score of 8-4. Headed into the bottom of 4.
Cam Hall, last batter on the order, first batter due up this inning for Aftershock.
And Cam's at the bottom of the order this game, looking to turn it over to Chris Mullins. So get on base and turn over that order. That's your job there at the bottom.
Cam Hall, the one runner that reached in a benign 2nd inning for Aftershock. That was his only at-bat so far. Had a single that time to the right side.
And that's first pitch ball.
2-1 count now. Wood with the pitch. Just inside. Takes him to a 3-1. Big hole for the pitcher here. Wood's
And
been
it doesn't
struggling.
matter which way, he's on base.
Another walk. This batter comes up, drives that first pitch to the left side. Chris Mullen, your leadoff batter here for Aftershock.
Yeah, and that goes all the way to the fence over by the cars. It's jetted out towards the parking lot over there, so he hit that ball a long way.
Takes time in the box. Step out to think about this 1-2. Ryan Wood with the pitch. That's sent over the head of the shortstop for a single. Moves runners to first and second. They throw behind the runner over there at second. Nothing happening.
Yeah, they tried to hold the speed of Cam Hall to 1 base instead of letting him go all the way over there to 3rd. Up to bat now is the 7 of Ryan Yakura.
2 on, none out here. Good chance for Aftershock to keep pulling away. 4-run lead here in the 4th.
With that strike, that puts the count at 2-2.
Driven up the middle, second baseman bobbles it, able to pick it up and send the ball over to second for the first out of the inning. Runners on the corners now.
That'll bring Harry Perkins to the plate, wearing number 16. You see Cam Hall there standing on 3rd, talking to 3rd base coach.
Takes first pitch, little deep. You hear Shock asking about that last pitch. Thought Ryan Wood stopped his motion after he started it. That ball inside, driven down the line, just misses the light pole, and it's going to sail into the trees about 400 feet and 40 feet foul. What a drive. Caught all of that one, but just couldn't keep it between the lines. The 2-2 now. Takes it. Counts full. Ryan Wood toying with him now.
Ryan Wood's trying whatever he can. until they call it illegal.
And
He's going to keep doing it, but Harry Perkins responds in the way that he can as the batter, and he cranks that out of here, this time in, in fair territory, and brings in 3 runs.
I think he hit the foul one even further. He still hit that one that was fair, about 380 feet. Hit the top branch on that tree in right center. Absolute bomb for Harry Perkins. 2-run shot, 3-run shot. Another nice hit out to center field, tracking it back at the fence, watching it sail over the fence is the center fielder. Aftershock hits another home run, brings their inning total up to 4.
And Harry Perkins only had that home run necklace on the Aftershock bench for a short period of time before he had to hand it over to Bob Henning.
They rip it away. That's the one you want to have, that instead of the strikeout necklace.
Or as you see in recreational slow pitch, sometimes a strikeout 2-2.
2-2 dress. I've seen crowns before. One team made
Have you had to wear a few there, Jordan?
I don't think I've seen 2 pitches in an at-bat since I started playing slow pitch.
And Jeremy Roy reaches second with a nice double there.
Excellent hit, gets on with bases cleared after a couple of moon shots for Aftershock.
Battle of the pitchers here as it's Ryan Wood against Bryce Campbell.
That ball sent across the diamond, 4 and out. 2 out now. Brett Foisey gonna step up to the dish. Number 82, the lefty.
Oh, and they decide that they are going to put the 82 of Brett Foisey right on base. Guess there was an empty base there, and they decided that it had his name on it. They're going to pitch to Justin Strachan-Lowe.
2 out, 2 on.
I'm sorry, that's Justin Strongen. He gave me a pronunciation yesterday. I think I've still messed it up since, so I do apologize.
And he hits a no-doubter to the left side. Sails over the left center fence. 3rd home run of the inning for Aftershock, and they have blown the doors off this one here at Diamond 1.
And I guess that's the way to answer. You want to put him on and pitch to me, I'm going to jack one out.
Yeah, if you were worried about the worst possible outcome from Brett Foisey, that was it. Scores all the runs anyways. Another hit out to right center.
Yeah, Chris Schneer's going to start them up again as he stops there on 1.
Last batter in the order before they make it all the way around. Daniel Lee. Looks like he was supposed to be up. They're going to bring in a pinch hitter here.
And it looks like it's going to be the 23 of Matt Pine.
Scored 7 runs so far this inning, brings their total to 15. Looking to put it away here. The fresh stick off the bench. Takes the first pitch on the outside edge. 1-2 count now. Next pitch illegal, evens it up at 2-2. Big pause by Ryan Woods. Pitch on the way, driven out to center field. Diving attempt, can't quite come up with it. Aftershock runners were moving. Now we'll have runners on the corners after that shot to center.
Yeah, Schneier was a little bit conservative there at first. Didn't want to take off too early if that wasn't going to be down, but he's able to move. Center fielder takes a knee out there as the coach heads out to the mound to talk to pitcher Ryan Wood. We're going to have a little chat and see where to go from here. Shock has put up 7 so far this inning.
7 in, 2 on. Tough situation here. That also pushes the score to 15-4. And we're in the 4th inning here, so you gotta be getting worried about that mercy rule coming into effect. Obviously 12 runs, not a whole lot in A. We saw an 11-run inning from Shock, but if you get to that mercy rule, 12 is just enough to end it.
Well, we've seen the Orioles make an appearance. They have the winner of this game. They will need to be double dipped. So after this game, don't go anywhere as the teams get set, or turn up your volume and make sure that you can hear when Jordan and I come back to take on the final game. The Orioles do have to be double dipped, so we will see if a team can beat them twice, or if they're just going to take them out in one.
More importantly, the Orioles showed up in white today. Thankfully, not going to have to deal with another black-on-black matchup.
Yes, that would have been a little much. Left fielder is able to get that third out as Cam Hall had hit to left field. Spartans are happy to see that third out come. And stop the bleeding with 11 runs. With 7 runs coming in, but being down by 11.
Spartans pitcher Wood with tried to sneak a little windmill throw there past their home plate umpire. Tried to give it a go.
Well, he's tried the pause and seemed to squeak a couple of those through, so why not try the windmill next? Home plate umpire Barry Luscombe and the crew out on the diamond with Gary Mack sometimes standing behind second base. They've got their work cut out for them in this game, as they've really got to watch to see what kind of tricks Wood's going to try and pull next.
Absolutely, got to be up on your toes up here in A. They're always trying to get away with whatever they can. Aftershock throwing it around, waiting for the Spartans' first batter to step into the box here. Derek Solier, number 16. The lefty steps to the dish. First pitch, illegal low. Next pitch, also illegal low, both at the front edge. Looking to induce a ground out here, gets up to height and finds the mat to fill up the count.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and
Solier
he got
watches
him.
it fall. Backwards K goes up here for the number 16.
And after the few walks that Campbell's had this game, it's got to feel good to get a strikeout looking, that's for sure.
Yeah, both pitchers have walked a few aboard here. Seen a lot of batters being patient, taking as many pitches as they can. That one lands on the front edge.
Batter definitely doesn't like it. And now Ryan Wood is all over home plate umpire Barry Luscombe.
That ball off the back edge. Takes the 2-2 to the left side. Legs it out to first there with a single. Weak ground ball to the left side, just trying to fight it off. That'll bring Kevin Cambeau to the dish. 1 out, 1 on in the 5th inning. Spartans really got to get moving here, down by a bunch.
This is who the Spartans want up to bat, hopefully to spark something into their bench. He's fast, so at least he kept himself out of danger, but he definitely hit into that fielder's choice, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, you see, even at speed on the runner at first there, almost able to beat it out to second. They were able to get that out and then throw over to first, but nothing happening. 2 out now. Still got a runner on first base. Neville Clayton up to bat, number 21. Looks like we got a pinch hitter coming in here for the Spartans.
I didn't hear that be announced, but is that the... Maybe I should go ask the Spartans again. I think we've had a few little clerical errors here on their lineup cards with numbers. So we're doing the best to get the information that we can towards you. Maybe that may be JT Crum, but I'm not sure.
How about that
if he
pitch?
if he does bat again, then we'll go find out.
That pitch came in right at 6 feet. You see Wood out there giving it to home plate umpire Barry Luscombe. Not happy about a number of calls in that half inning. 2 strikeouts by
Luscombe's been
Aftershock.
very consistent, though, throughout the game with what he is calling. He's let things go for pitcher Ryan Wood, so at this point I'm not really sure what his overall argument is when things have been going his way as well. Home plate umpire Barry Luscombe doing the best to call what he thinks is illegal, what he sees is illegal, and being fair to both teams.
Spartans got to be careful to keep all their players in the game here, though. Already in a pretty big hole here.
I mean, he's trying to debate the arc rule by the sounds of it. He's saying that it's coming in at a 6-foot fastball, so he's not debating the fact that it has reached a 6-foot arc, but what must go up must come down. No pitcher is throwing at his head at 6 feet, so it can't be a fastball. It definitely has to have an arc, and Barry Luscombe is bang on by calling that a strike.
I think we're just dealing with a pretty decent gap. He's got to do something to get his team fired up here, anything he can. Spartans all getting riled up over there. Been struggling.
Okay, Molly, come on now. We need a runner. We need a runner here. Throwing one. Throw one. All right, do it, go. Let's go, boys. Blank.
Leadoff hit to left. Leadoff hit goes into left field. That'll be caught for the first out of the inning.
This is 1 out at the bottom of 5. That was leadoff hitter Chris Mullen. Stepping into the box now is the 7 of Ryan Yakura. Aftershock at this point is just trying to spark their team into putting some more runs up. They want a bigger gap, but also they're ahead 11. So they're looking for that elusive 12, and just looking to get that that 12th run in.
Really close play at second there on the double. Yakura legging out that double. Second baseman unable to hang on to the ball.
Yeah, it looked like the slide in made a jostled that ball out of his hand, but needless to say, he's got to squeeze onto that in order to get that out.
Excellent slide by Yakura. Runs so well. Looks like they're walking Harry Perkins here. Put him on first base with the intentional base on balls. Brings up Bob Henning.
Yeah, I don't really know if I would want to hit or pitch to Bob Henning either. So either or, they've got a pretty solid lineup. They've got a pretty solid lineup, so it'd be hard to choose. It looks like they have put in a courtesy runner at first base. The 99 of Steve Cross, he's going in order to run for number 16 of Harry Perkins.
A little bit of controversy on that pitch. Falls for a ball. Next one coming. Popped up. Right up the middle. 4 fielders on it. Somebody calling it. Center fielder calls him off last second. You saw the shortstop duck down there. Saved his head from getting knocked off as the center fielder flies over top and makes the catch. 2 out.
Yeah, that's definitely not what Bob wanted to do there with that pitch. But up to the plate comes the 10 of JR. Just needs a single here. Yakura's on 2, and Yakura's fast. So you hit that single, and he's probably going to score from there. You've got wheels behind him, too. So even a single where everybody stays put, not a bad look for Aftershock right now. They're just looking to score that run.
Especially with 2 outs, he's going to be moving on contact here.
Yeah, it definitely makes him easier to score if that ball goes down.
Jeremy Roy takes the first pitch out to left center. It
Oh,
might go.
And he wanted no doubt in that runner having to move. He jacks that out of here, and that's game. It'll be Shock and O's in the final right here after a short break. I'm Kate Friel, joined by Jordan Mosley. We've had a great day so far, and we can't wait to bring you the final between the O's and Shock.
No, but we got to both talk about it.
James.
got it. She gave it to me last night. watching you, sir. You are. Speaking of good jobs, see anything different with my Okay, yeah, it'll be all four, so I'll take them all. All four horses.
Back here live at the Miken Eliminations. It's finals time. I'm Jordan Maudsley here with my broadcasting partner, Kate Friel. Been set out here, watched some great baseball today. Time for the finals. The O's will be your home team. They were the undefeated team, won the winner-winner game. Last night against the Spartans, we just saw the Spartans take a tough elimination from Aftershock. Game 4 of the day here, we saw Aftershock put away the Hawks to start off, and then the Spartans are game 3 of the day of a potential 4. O's have to be double dipped here. First pitch sent out to center. Chris Mullen sends it to the fence, caught by the center fielder for an out. Second up to bat, Ryan Yakira had a pretty productive last game for Shock. Going to be their biggest test of the day out here. Ryan Yakira sends that ball up the middle for a single. Harry Perkins, big power hitter, steps to the plate. Left-handed number 16. Hit a missile off the top of that tree in right center last time. That was 2 at-bats ago. His last at-bat last game, they walked him, intentional walk. Sends that one up the middle, gonna go off the pitcher. Can't quite turn anything. Realized nobody was over there at third covering. All the O's go over to cover. Runners at first and second now. Tough play, ate up the pitcher there. And that bat's gonna go out for testing. Second bat we've seen get pulled for testing so far. Number 10, Jeremy Roy, steps up to bat now. 2 on, 1 out here in the first.
Yeah, Jeremy Roy making sure that that last run was in for sure for Aftershock to push them to this game. So he's hot from last game, and hopefully it can carry on into the rest of this game.
Yeah, big home run for him to finish off the last game. Gonna parlay that with A fly ball to right field here, 2 out. Shock moves runners to the corners. Ryan Yakira over to third.
Shock has also been really good today at rallying with 2 out. So hopefully they can continue their momentum that they've had all day into this game.
That nice pickup made by the middle infielder there. The O's able to retire a third batter and escape this first inning scoreless. They go to their offensive half of the inning, 0-0.
Yeah, that's definitely not how the Shock wanted to start this game. They wanted to put up a number early and put a little bit of pressure onto the O's. Unfortunately, that's just not the way it is working out so far. So it'll be Bryce Campbell that'll take the mound again for this game. He heads out there to get all set up. He pitched the Shock into this game as well, so he's definitely looking to continue that momentum that he's had so far.
Worked his height around really well. A few strikeouts in the last game. First batter stepping up, Wayne Parent, gonna lead off the O's. Their offensive half of the first. We mentioned they had a big win over the Spartans last night. Gave them a couple of bye games this morning, so they're fresh coming into this one. Shock has had to work for it. 3 wins already this morning. First pitch ball off the outside edge. Evens up the count at 2-2. That ball sent in right field, finds some grass. First runner aboard, Wayne Parent gets on for the O's.
That'll bring Kyle Nechtles to the plate. Oh, and a great off-field hit by Nechtel. That smooth swing just blasted into right field, and he gets a double. Runners on 2 and 3.
Nechtel was moving around first there, legs it into a double here. Excellent start by the O's.
Now, Jordan, I'm going to turn over my headset for the bottom part of this inning over to my other half, Kyle Friel, and he'll help call this game for the bottom of this inning.
That ball gets sent to left field. It's going to find some grass, scores 1 run here for the O's. Another one comes in to score, clear bases clearing single, 2-run shot for Colin Andrews. Kyle's got the headset on. We're going to welcome him in here. Kyle, you were on for a little bit yesterday. How's your weekend being?
It's good. Got through my games throughout the weekend, so it's nice to be on the headset side of things and call this men's final between the two teams that I think most people thought were going to be here. Not to say, though, that other teams, B teams included, in this open division, put up a good fight, put up a good run, and ultimately these two teams are prevailing here in the finals.
Yeah, it's been an excellent weekend of baseball out here. We braved the rain for a little bit yesterday, had a little bit of a rain delay. Everything got finished up yesterday, though. That ball sent into center. The O's going to keep rallying here with none away in the first. Ryan Gates to the dish now, 2 on.
And the man they call Gatesy, he used to play for Game On Mobile, but that team is no longer, so the O's liked his talent and picked him up here. Same with number 36, Brian Bell. He also played for Game On, but came over as well to the O's. So see what Gatesy can do here. He's a good spray hitter. That ball just deep off the back edge of the mat. Ball, 2 balls and a strike here on the count. Bryce comes right back with a strike, evens up the count at 2-2.
Gets his legal call there to fill up the count. The 3-2 on the way, and that's illegal as well. Walks the bases loaded here in the first. The O's are rallying.
Yeah, the O's are rallying. They're just down 2-0 here in the the Shock is down 2-0. They're up 2-0. The home team here is the O's. The undefeated team in this Miken Eliminations tournament. Ryan Niebel, number 27, up to the plate.
Takes a good look at that first pitch off the outside edge. Brings the count to 2-1. That one close on the front edge. Hitter's count now 3-1. And another illegal for a second walk. That'll walk in a run, costly one there for Shock.
Yeah, just off our screen here, we see number 25 of Aftershock, Kyle Reinders. He's back trying to get his shin pads on, probably getting ready.
Had a good performance for Shock earlier this morning. Been down, but he's always ready to go out there.
They're going to look for Belly here to blast one out. Bases loaded, good time to use one of the 7 home runs they have. But that's also if Bryce for Aftershock's going to give him anything close.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really afford to walk another batter at this point, so he knows he's going to have something near the mat. Gets to a 3-1 count early. Where he wants to be, knows this has got to be out over the mat, and another illegal. That'll walk in another run for the Orioles. Brings them to 4 runs on this inning.
Yeah, that's right. Belly was looking maybe for a couple more RBIs in that situation, but will take a team at bat there. Gets 1 RBI on a walk. So productive team at bat for Brian Bell.
7 batters so far for the Orioles. 3 of them on base there on your screen. The other 4 have scored. Still none out here.
You just see off our screen here are the bench. Kyle Reinders talking to Bryce. Do you want, how many more batters do you want before I come in? Bryce is like, maybe 1 more batter, seeing what happens here.
Pitch on the way. Finally got one on top after 7 straight balls. That pitch sent out to right center. In the air, trying to find the fence, climbs up for it, and it actually stays in. Climbed the fence, and it dropped on the glove side of him away from the fence. And that overthrow is going to cause the runner to move up to second. Looks like Belsey a little shaken up at third after sliding in there.
Yeah, might have jammed his knee up there as the throw was missed the cutoff, and then the middle infielder definitely tries to make that off-balance throw to third, causing Brian Bell to slide safely into third, but that also moves Landry up to second into scoring position, taking the forces off there. So right now it seems to be clicking here for the O's. A pitching change going to be made as Kyle Reinders will now take the mound. Bryce Campbell out of the game here. He gets some pats on the back from his teammates saying, hey, they were hard hit balls. You tried your best, but switch something up here and let everything go here.
Couldn't quite record an out. Shocks got themselves in a hole here early, giving up 6 runs in this first inning.
Yeah, so that'll be a substitution there as 29 comes out and 25 comes into the game to take on the pitcher's spot in the order. Kyle Reinders just taking his warm-up pitches here as he was not didn't pitch a bit last game either. So as mentioned, 29 out, that's Bryce Campbell. 25 in, that's Kyle Reinders for Aftershock, as hopefully here they're gonna maybe make a pitching change and spark the momentum on their side of the ball defensively, try and record their first out of the bottom half of the first inning.
They're coming in with a tough spot here. Runners on second and third, no forces anywhere. Tough spot to be searching for an out. Reinders just trying to limit the damage here. That ball driven over the head of the shortstop. It's going to score 1 run now, move runners to the corners. A single for Bob Longmire.
Bobby Langmuir, the man they call Duty as the nickname, helping his cause as he's the pitcher for the O's. Hits a nice single back up the middle, scores Brian Bell, moves Landry up to third. As you mentioned, Jordan, runners on the corners now. Still nobody out as they've almost had a bad around inning.
Mike Houston, RBI chance here. Number 21 steps up to bat, takes the first pitch to the right side. Big hole there between first and second. They were shifting him the other way, and that'll put him on first base. Scores another run, and runners on the corners once again.
Once again, yes, Jordan, runners on the corners. Great piece of hitting by Houston there. Knows what he has to do with the runner on third, just kind of put it through a hole and does just that. Extends the lead here to 8-0, as now we have the bottom of the order, Chris Stevenson, at the plate. He's going to look to drive in at least one more run here, if not more.
That ball sent out to right field, tracked down by the center fielder who makes the play. And finally, Shock gets an out. Chad Stevenson, the last batter in the order, flies out to center, but not after giving up some damage. Scores 1 run, 1 on now.
Bob Langmuir scores on that sac fly. Chris Mullen, the center fielder for Aftershock. Good wheels on the base paths and in the outfield. Tracks that ball down nicely. Now we're at the top of the order here. The man they call Mr. Rogers TV himself, Wayne Parent. Superb leadoff batter.
Skies one to right center. That play's made. Again, couple steps off by Houston over there at first. Test out the arm, but he's going to stay put. Shock was in a 5-man last game. They moved back to a 4-man infield here. The O's peppering the ball everywhere. Nice hit to left by Nechtel.
multiple times mentioned yesterday on the broadcast that Kyle Nechtel just has one smooth swing, and he can put the ball anywhere he likes. And in that case, shows it, and he's got a double now. Runners on second and third in scoring position.
Yeah, Nechtel went opposite field. His first at bat goes the pull side. That time, couple of doubles for number 41 standing over there at second base. And that ball launched down the right field line. It's going to stay fair and lead this park. A 3-run shot for Colin Andrews. This one's getting out of hand here in the first.
That is a bat around inning here, and Andrews just absolutely sends a moonshot down the right field line for a 3-run bomb. And this lead is just absolutely getting larger here for the O's. But again, Shock do have the bats to come back here in this game. They just got to do it early here. Finally get out of this inning as there's 2 out. Finally get the 3rd out and get to their side of the sticks.
2 of the last 4 batters have been outs. That ball grounded to the left side, and again, the 4-man bites him. That's going to find some grass for a single.
Yeah, it's always that dilemma if you go 4-man or 5-man infield, because 5-man, those ground balls usually don't get through, but then there's still bigger gaps in the outfield. So it's that weigh the options here, but Ranta able to find a spot and put that one through for a single.
Testing my counting skills here. 12 runs in this inning for the O's. That one over the head of the third baseman makes an excellent play to get up there and get it, but doesn't have a chance to make a play on it. Gonna move runners to first and second now. Gonna be chalked up as a single.
That was a nice opposite field chop by Ryan Gates there, but Foisey at third base able to keep that ball in the infield to keep it to a single and keep runners on first and second.
Keeps the forces on for Niebel, who steps to the dish. Got a walk in 1 at-bat so far. Drives that ball to center. Center fielder tracking it down. Catch made in left center, and that'll be 3. Yeah, Aftershock finally gets out of it, but not after giving up 12 runs here to the O's in the first.
That's a pretty big first inning for the O's, as we're going to turn things back to Kate Friel on the broadcast with Jordan Mosley, as she just had to have something to fill her stomach, and we're going to get her back on the broadcast.
Kate hops back in with us here in a 12-0 game as we head to the top of the second. Aftershock really got to figure something out, or it could be a short finals game.
Yeah, Aftershock definitely needs to answer that with something here, even if they could cut it in half here and then go to work defensively. But they've got to do something, and they've got to figure it out fast, or they're going to be in trouble. Leadoff batter will be the 67 of Chris Schneer.
Steps to the dish against Longmire. First pitch on its way, sent out to left field. Left fielder tracking that near the fence. It'll roll to the fence, and he's trying to make it a triple. Comes into third, standing up. Ball squared away, no play over there. Triple for the leadoff batter for Aftershock.
That should spark something here. They definitely need to cash that run. I'm sure they would not be upset if somebody decided to trade places with them here, though.
Yeah, that's a tough situation to be in now, because obviously you want to score that run, but outs are too valuable to just fly something to the outfield right now, especially with this 12-run hole they're in. Pokes that ball out to right center. That'll find some grass in the hole. Makes it all the way to the fence. And Brett Foisey up at
Foisey.
second with a standing double. Aftershock able to break the goose egg, put their first run on the board. 12-1 game now in the second.
And that'll bring up the 8 of Justin Strong, and he's definitely hoping to either trade places now with Foisey or at least hit a nice single that maybe he can score them or move runners to the corners. With a 2-2 count, we'll see what happens here.
Pitch sent to the left side, picked up at third base, thrown across the diamond. Runner decides to advance, no throw back the other way. One out here now.
Yeah, that throw definitely took the first baseman off the bag, but he was able to lay a tag and still record the out.
Moves Brett Foisey over to third base with one out. One in here for Shock.
Matt Pine to the plate, wearing number 23.
First pitch just off the outside edge. Second pitch sent down the third base line. That'll go foul, even it up at 2-2. Pine sends the ball out to right field. Right fielder with a good read on it, gets underneath it and makes the play. Gonna score the run from third though. Foisey tags up on that fly ball. 2 outs now, 2 in for Aftershock.
And that'll bring up the 87 of Cam Hall. He's very fast, so if they can get him on, that's best for them.
Shock batted around in the top half of the first, or in the bottom half, sorry, the O's batted around in the bottom half of the first inning. Shock still working to get through their whole order, and they're not going to do it here in the second. Cam Hall with a line out to the second baseman there, and that'll end the second inning here offensively for Aftershock.
Yeah, and it looked like he did swing on that illegal pitch. The first one was illegal for high. The second one looked like it might have been illegal for low. Pitcher for the O's is definitely on his game, making sure that he's working the tops and the bottoms of the zone. And with that, we go into the bottom of 2 with a score of 12-2 in favor of the O's. Kyle Reinders definitely looking to pitch them something here that they can't hit, hopefully, or at least something that will produce a fly ball and an easy out. Aftershock really needs to get back on the bats and put some more runs in the book.
Yeah, Reinder came into this this game in the last inning, was able to retire his first 2 batters after they struggled through the first 10. It's a good time to bring him in, but they gave up another few runs after he entered the game, able to strand a couple of runners. Got a lot of work to do here, though.
And with that being said, the 36 of Brian Bell will be up to bat first. So Belzy's definitely looking to start his team off with at least a single.
Yeah, he had a good bases loaded chance his first time up. They pitched around him to a walk, an RBI walk at that. Takes the first pitch out to right center. Right fielder tracking it down, makes the play near the fence. 1 out for the O's.
So it looks like they switched back to the 4-man infield as soon as Kyle Reinders came out to pitch. So that might be their thing. They might go 5 when it's Bryce Campbell on the mound, and they might switch back when Reinders does come back out.
Helps when you got a 7-foot body standing in the middle of the diamond, really closes stuff up. Really tall pitcher here for Aftershock. Good defensively. Takes a 3-1 count. Puts it on the mat. Fills it up. Landry watches the full count pitch. Drop outside for ball 4. Puts a runner on here in the second.
That'll bring up the 7 of Bobby Longmire. He's definitely looking to help his cause here.
Ball driven out to left. That's going to find some grass. Moves runners to first and second now. O's with 1 out. You can just kind of tell one of these teams out here looking really fresh. The other team in their 3rd game of the day. That bye, having those couple bye games is really big.
21 of Mike Houston calling time there and stepping out of the box. He had a single at his last at bat. He is just looking to continue with that and follow the 2 runners ahead of him.
Fly ball to right field. Runner tags up from second. Throw coming to third. And over to second. Got a safe call at second. He saw the ball squirt away from the third baseman there. Decided to give it a go. Mike Houston sliding into. Bob Longmire sliding into second safely. Moves runners to second and third now. Mike Houston with a fly out. Creates the second out of the inning.
And that's the 2-out pitcher rule being used there. Cody Donnelly heads out to take over for the pitcher so he can start getting ready. So that does not count as a courtesy runner. It is a 2-out pitcher rule as they have to wear some equipment in order to pitch.
Craig Stevenson drives that pitch over the leaping head of the third baseman. He'll score 1 run. Scores a 2nd run. Bases clearing single. 2 runs on the board for the O's here in the second. Next batter up, your leadoff batter, Wayne Parent. Reinder's now gone through the order. He's pitched to everybody, so everybody on their 2nd crack at the new tosser for Aftershock. Parent flew out his last at-bat, had a single in the 1st inning. I guess both those were in the 1st inning. Since the first pitch, foul down the right side. In a hole here, 1-2.
Wayne Parent steps back into the box here as Reinders gets ready to deliver the pitch. Calling time again. There's a few little bit of games going on here.
Pitcher wants to go fast, batter wants to go slow. They're both trying to control the tempo of this at-bat. The 2-2 now to the mat, and it's sent into left.
And that's Jeremy Roy with the 3rd out. And the damage was not as bad as the 1st inning, that's for sure, Jordan. So now the Shock need to get on the bats and get some stuff back here.
Tying innings is not going to help them, though. 2 runs aside leaves our gap at 12 as we enter the 3rd here. Shock's really got to get the bats rolling if they want a chance. Starting to slip away from them.
Yeah, they're down 12, and they need to go out there and see what they can do to get some of those 12 back. They've had an 11-run inning today, so definitely looking to either do the same or do more. They don't want to wait till the 7th inning like they did last time, and now they're the away team, as the Orioles are the undefeated team, so they automatically got home. There was no flip today. Well, at least for this game.
It shows you how devastating it can be to lose a game early in one of these double elimination tournaments. You got to play so many games after that to work your way back up. One little mishap could be the end of your whole tournament.
Yeah, they lost to the Spartans yesterday. They definitely did not want to do that today, and they did rally back to make sure that didn't happen. And let's see if they're able to get something going here. The 3 of Daniel Lee is the first up to bat.
Sends that ball out to left center, easily tracked down. In left center by Mike Houston, who makes the play, 1 out. The O's batted around in the 1st inning. It took 2 1/3 for Aftershock, but they finally made it through their order. Back to the top here, Chris Mullen up to bat with 1 away. That ball driven to the right side, picked up at second, thrown over to first for the 2nd out of the inning.
The bench for the Aftershock has definitely gone quiet, especially compared to when they were rallying back in their last game. And they definitely need to get something going or something to spark their bench in order to get back in this and give the O's a run for this game.
Yeah, Aftershock got thumped by the Spartans 25-6 yesterday. Had to rally back against the Rays, and then against the Naturals, a couple of close ones there. Then they got to go on this big run this morning. That ball put foul here with 2 outs.
And the 7 of Ryan Yagura has definitely been a leader for his team today. And he's definitely looking to get his team fired up here with at least a single.
A lot of speed on the base paths. He's legged out a couple of doubles. Likes driving the ball to the left side.
And it drops in there.
Looks like it dropped over the fence for a home run there.
Oh, it is a home run.
Ryan
he was
Yukira.
running like I thought he was just like, okay, I'm going to stand up easy with a triple. But no, he was able to at least put another run on the board for the Aftershock.
Haven't gotten anywhere close to capping out on their home runs either game. Might as well use them while you can.
And as you just saw there on camera, picked up by Dave, was them placing the home run necklace on Ryan Yukura.
That pitch inside, another power hitter here, Harry Perkins. We've seen this whole section of the order absolutely juicing the ball. Yukura has been ripping at Perkins with a couple home runs today. Jeremy Roy with a big shot to walk off the 2nd game of the day.
And with that, Harry Perkins goes down the first baseline, and he's on first.
Aftershock trails by 11 now as they send one up the middle.
It was a great piece of hitting there by Jeremy Roy, able to move Harry Perkins over to 3.
Good running by Perkins in there, standing up. Single for Jeremy Roy. Bryce Campbell going to step up to the dish.
Oh, that is actually
Kyle
25.
Reinders taking his first at-bat of the day here. That'll end the O's, the Aftershocks. Half of the third brings the O's back up to bat with an 11-run lead here. Kyle Nechtel going to lead off the Orioles in their offensive half.
And like we talked about, this is the third game in a row that Aftershock has had to play. Or would this, yeah, this would be their third or their fourth now. 4 in a row. That is a lot to start the day. So they're getting tired. They're trying to make changes. They're trying to see what they can get sparked here in order to change the trajectory of this game. They're down by 11. They're down a score of 14-3, and they definitely need to hold them where they are.
Yeah, if you missed it, Shock led off their day against one of our B teams, the Hawks. Able to pull off that win. Then they headed into a second game. To your first batter, Kyle Nechtel rips one in half down the left field line. It'll fall foul. Went Oppo his first at-bat, pull his second at-bat for a couple of doubles. Watches that close pitch. Evens up the count 2-2.
And we did have some substitutions for Shock going into this inning. Steve Crosty is in for 34 of Chris Mullen. So that 99 went in for 34. And Bob Henning is in for Daniel Lee. So Daniel Lee's coming out of the order. Bob Henning's going in. So they've made some changes, and let's see if it makes a difference here for Aftershock.
Didn't make a whole lot of defensive difference on that at-bat. Kyle Nechtel drives one over the fence, another home run for the Orioles. Opens up the lead to 12. Really close pitch off the front edge there. Colin Andrews up to bat, drives it up the middle. And that one also going to find its way over the fence. Another home run for the Orioles. Couple of solo shots here. Opens the gap up to 13 now in the third inning. Still going to have empty bases here. None out. Zach Ranta coming up to bat, number 16. Pitch on the way, takes the first pitch out to left field, tracking it. Excellent play out there by the left fielder. Just flashes the leather out there, makes the catch. 1 out.
Yeah.
Shock in the third.
Jeremy Roy was able to get over there and make that catch. And Aftershock just needs to keep getting these outs and then hopefully get some runs.
A lot of work to do. We've seen them come alive late in games today. But this is quite the hole they've placed themselves in. Again, beating that 4-man infield. Hard round at first, going to come sliding into second safe. Ryan Gates with a double. Beating that third baseman to the hand side. Two out for Curtis Niebel now. He's 0 for 1 with a walk and a fly out in 2 at-bats. Takes an outside pitch for a ball and walks into an open first base. First and second now with 1 out. Brian Bell steps to the dish. Also 0 for 1 with a fly out and a walk. Ball sent out to left field, tracked well by the left fielder. Play made out there. Both runners are going to advance on the tag up. Craig Landry to the plate now with a couple runners in scoring position. Drives the first pitch to right center. That one is out of here.
Yeah, he was off the diamond before. I think the ball was even classified as a home run. He knew right off the bat that thing was gone.
Absolute missile, 3 for 3 now with a couple of singles, and that home run brings the total for the inning to 5 here for the Orioles. 5 home runs, 5 runs on the inning. Real close pitch brings the count to 3-1 here. Pitcher Bob Longmire up to bat. He's 2 for 2 with a couple of singles here. Scored both time up. Needed some offensive support, just decided he'd do it himself out here. And watches another close one. That's another walk. Mike Houston out of the dish with 1 on. Gonna have the 2-out pitcher runner headed down to first. Longmire gonna come get ready for the defensive half.
And that'll bring Mike Houston to the plate. He's had a great showing today. And Kyle decides I better go up early in this count and put 2 strikes on him.
It really gives you room to play with.
Just past glove side there on Kyle Reinders. I'm sure he wishes that he had maybe an inch more reach, but he definitely made an attempt at that ball. Just unfortunately just a little bit too far.
He was looking at it. He was trying to find the hole in the glove. It was in that invisible extra 6 inches off the end.
And there's a little one there just behind the back fence, I believe, that's holding a few balls out in center field. I can see her now that Kyle Reinders took a few steps in. But, yeah, she's holding a few balls there. She found some home run balls. She's going to toss them over the fence, and they're going to bring them in and add them to their collection. She's trying to throw them over the fence there to Chris Schneer. Not quite making it, and just making sure that they don't hit her in the head there. So
Well, she saw Rinder head out there and walk back with 10 of them, so she figured there had to have been a bunch out there. She'd give it a go.
yeah, she said, I better go find the other ones.
I'm shocked she gave them back. Finders keepers at that point. Aftershock comes back up to bat. Some much needed run support here. Down by a whole bunch in the fourth. O is able to put up 5 that inning, brings the score to 19-3. Chris Schneer will be leading off Aftershock.
Who knows, maybe Chris Schneer will put another one over there for that little one to go find and bring him back.
Yeah, Aftershock got a whole bunch of home runs left to use up. Only used 1 so far. To the O's 5.
Catcher Zach Ranta instantly looks at home plate umpire Mark DeCoste, so he was real quick to give him that answer of it was high. And see, I called it. He sent one over for her to go find and bring him back.
There's another kid. There's 2 or 3 kids out there right now trying to shag home run balls. That one's sent out of here. Makes the run total 4 for Aftershock here in the 4th inning. That ball sent out to right center field. See if it's got enough. Right center fielder up on the fence. He's not going to be able to get up there, though. That one will sail out of the yard. Another run here for Aftershock. Doing it one at a time. They had the home runs left to use. Might as well use them. That brings their total to 3 now.
So at the top of the 4th inning, we are sitting at a score of 19-5. So Aftershock's definitely just trying to get the runs where they can and get below that 12-run gap.
Yeah, we're closing in on that time here in the 4th. Justin Strachan up to bat. He was out in his 1 at-bat so far. Takes a first pitch, strike, puts himself in a hole. Another one inside, fills up the count. Drives that ball over the pitcher's head. It'll fall into center field for a single.
And that'll bring up the 23 of Matt Pine. Matt was hitting great yesterday. Hasn't overly awesome today with the bats. He definitely is going to have to use that hitting ability that he has to place something here. And as I say it rolls to the fence, and he's going to have a stand-up double.
Eases the sting of the 0-1 from the fly out to right center. Last at bat puts a double on the books for Matt Pine and brings Cam Hall up to bat with runners on 2nd and 3rd. Shock, excellent chance here, none out. Number 87 to the dish. The righty takes a first pitch strike. Next pitch, real close, evens it up 2-2. That ball sent out to right center. Looper caught by the right fielder. Brought in, but it'll score the runner from third. Runner stays at second.
One out with Bob Henning getting his first at bat here. He was subbed in at the bottom of the last inning. So Bob Henning, he was walked last game because of his hitting ability. So hopefully he's able to keep the Shock rolling here with one away.
3 runs in so far for Aftershock, 1 on.
It was a very high and deep ball.
2-2. Wind picks up as the ball's on the way in. Going to force that pitch outside. It'll fall into a glove in left field. Runner going to stay at second. 2 out now.
Definitely not what Bob Henning wanted to do. I saw the catcher, Zach Ranta, waving the pitch deep, so that's what they went with.
Parent leadoff batter for the Aftershock flies out to center field.
No, that was the 99 of Steve Crosty that flew out there, forcing the Aftershock to go back on defense here. So there's a good shot of the Orioles bench. They're getting ready to get on the bats. And they look pretty relaxed, so.
Aftershock able to put up 3 runs, chop into that deficit a little bit, brings their total to 6. Still down 13 here in the bottom of 4. Wayne Parent now your leadoff batter for the O's.
If he flies out to the same spot, I guess you predicted it.
I was calling it early, foreshadowing. Out here on Diamond 1. Close inside pitch brings the count to 3-1. Reiner puts it right in the middle of the mat, evens the count at 3-2.
Nope, no foreshadowing. He pokes that into right field. And that'll bring up Kyle Nechtel.
They said didn't put him as an out on here.
This is a good thing.
Got 1 on now. Nechtel with a home run last time out. He's 3 for 3 so far with a couple of doubles as well. O's got 2 home runs left to play with. That ball gets ripped to the right fielder. It'll get there in a hurry and find his glove for an out. 1 now here in the 4th.
bring up Colin Andrews to the plate, the guy they like to call Seabass. And we'll see what he's able to do with Wayne Parent on first.
First ball falls outside, 2-1 count now to Andrews. He's 3 for 3 so far. Solo home run last time out. He's got 2 home runs actually in this game. His last 2 at-bats, both moon shots. That one's going to be a walk. Keep his average at 3.
Kyle was definitely trying to pitch him something that was harder to hit. Unfortunately, they just didn't touch the mat, and he wasn't biting. It looks like they are going to give him a courtesy runner. And that'll be the first courtesy they've used of the game. They've put the 11 of Cody Donnelly on to run. We've got Perrin on 2, Donnelly on 1, and Zach Ranta at the plate.
Drives that ball to the right side, flips the bat out of his hands. Runners are moving. They'll get to first and third now as Wayne Parent comes in to score.
Quick on the outfield there to get that ball in so that they could hold Donnelly on 3.
Ranta goes to first. Gates steps to the dish with runners on the corners and 1 out here in the 4th. O's have done a really good job of scoring every inning so far. They've got a run in this one. That ball driven out to right center, tracking it at the fence, and it'll sail over that 310 sign in center for another home run for the Orioles.
That's the 6th for the Orioles. Is that correct, Jordan?
I have 6.
Well, by the looks of things, they may not save any, and they're trying to get it done in 5 here. But we'll see what Aftershock has to say about that.
Can't take them with you. Might as well use them. That one sails to right center at the fence, but this one's going to stay in the park and be caught. Second out of the inning out there in right center. Brian Bell steps to the dish. He struggled so far. 0 for 2 with a walk. A couple of flyouts. Looking to turn it around here. First pitch comes in right at 6 feet. Going to drop outside for a ball, 2-1. Works it up a little higher. Finds that inside edge for a strike, 2-2 now.
Oh, takes a big hop there into the outfield. Steve Crossley did lay out and try to get a piece of that, but it just takes a weird hop there off the lip.
Bell finally gets a hit, helping in this effort here. 1 for 3 now. Brings Craig Landry to the dish. He's 3 for 3 with a home run and a couple of singles. Scored every at-bat. Trying to help his cause.
And the Orioles are just going to keep plugging away. They're up 23-6. The more of a gap they can make, they make that way tougher on Aftershock to stay in this game.
Absolutely. We've talked about how much of an advantage it is going into the bottom half, knowing what you're going to have to do. Oh, Aftershock's going to be coming into the top of the fifth inning, knowing they're going to have to put up a whole bunch of runs just to save that. And then they're going to have to play defense in the 5th as well. Tough spot to be if you're the guys in black out there right now. That ball driven out to left, being tracked near the fence. It's going to hit the bottom of the fence at that Bud Light sign out there in left field. Single for Longmire. He's going to come off with the 2-out pitcher rule. Moved Landry over to third and scored Bell from second. 5 runs now this inning by the Orioles.
So it looks like the 12 of Ivan Payne is going to come in to hit here, hoping to get some more runs.
He'll take over from Mike Houston, second last in the order here with a couple runners on the corners. The Payne train fills up his count. Drives the 3-2 out to center. Tracking it near the wall, watching it go over. Their 7th home run is going to be a 3-run shot. And the Orioles open it up a little more.
Yeah, the Orioles are up by 21 runs. And with 2 out, Aftershock definitely needs to stop the bleeding if they have any hope of coming back.
Yeah, the Orioles in our winner-winner game last night, they had a close one with the Spartans, a lot closer than it probably should have been. They just had a bunch of defensive blunders on the infield. They've really cleaned that one up, and it shows in the score here. Pretty much shutting down Aftershock as much as you can in softball. Just holding them to 6 runs in 3 at-bats. That ball taken to center by Chad Stevenson. Another single for the Orioles. They have batted around for the 2nd time this game.
And that'll bring up the 4 of Wayne Parent.
Parent 2 for 4 so far this game. Sends that out to left field. It's going to fall in front of the fielder for another single. That ball hit over to shortstop. Play made by Yakura, and he's going to get them out of it after the O's send 13 to the plate here in the 4th inning. Take a big lead as we head to 5.
So the Orioles are playing for 3 outs. And Aftershock needs to put up 9, or 10 to stay alive.
See a conference going on here behind the plate. Orioles putting in some defensive replacements. As they're trying to make sure everybody's on the same page as far as the score goes here. O's looking to finish it off.
Yeah, the Orioles are up a score of 27-6. So yes, the Aftershock need to put up 10 here, Jordan, to stay alive, and to force them to at least put up 1 run in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, tough place to be in as Aftershock right now. We did see an excellent run by them in the second game against the Diamondbacks. They put up 11 in that last inning, most of them on 2 outs to come back and win that game just to get here. 3-run blast, walked them off in that one.
Yeah, Aftershock has had a long road today. They've played the Hawks, the Diamondbacks, and the Spartans to be here to play against the Orioles. So they've had a great showing. I just don't know if they've ran out of some gas.
Excellent tournament. Yeah, we've talked about how huge that is, having that big layoff before your first game. The O's didn't even have to get here until 10:30 today at the latest. First pitch on the way. Yakura drives that to the right side, picked up in the grass. Second baseman playing real deep there, makes the play at first.
Yeah, they definitely played him perfectly there, as they were able to get him out at first. And that's a big out for the Orioles, as Ryan Yakura has been solid all day.
2 for 3 now in this game after that ground out. Big grunt for Harry Perkins. That ball is going to leave the park. Another home run here for Aftershock. Gets him 1 closer to escaping this mercy. Hear them cheering for a 12-run home run here. That's what they're going to need. Still got a lot to use. They got 3 left. O's have used them up. 1-2 count, 1 out here in the 5th. Jeremy Roy has hit a couple moon shots today. 1 for 2 in this game. Takes that pitch outside, evens up the count at 2-2. Driven over to Belzy at short, makes the throw across the diamond. There's 2 away here in the 5th.
And that'll bring the 30 of John Rondeau to the plate. He'll be batting. Just trying to remember who he's batting in place of. Jordan? Oh, he'll be batting in place of pitcher Kyle Reinders. Oh, and he's going to turn that into a double.
O's just letting him go. They need 1 out to escape this. That run doesn't mean anything here. Krishnair steps to the dish. Lefty starts with a 1-1. Drives that ball out to right center, being tracked. Near the fence, looks like it found the ground.
And the outfielder is real slow to get up.
Big jumping attempt out there in center. I wasn't sure if it had left or stayed in. Looked like it came down on the fence. He's up and moving around.
Yeah, that's Mike Houston out there. He must have just hit the fence at an awkward angle, Jordan.
I think he just, where he leaped, he was coming down as he made contact with that fence. Just kind of ran into it at full speed. Looks like he's okay, though, going to stay in the game. More upset he didn't catch it than anything. Had a chance to make an epic play to end the game right there. Turned it into a 3-base hit. There's a runner on third now. Second run has come in for Aftershock. That ball, absolute no-doubter to right field. Put another couple runs on the board for Shock. Brett Foisey loses one to right.
They're still chasing some runs here, Jordan. They're down 17, so they've still got to get within 11. So they need another 6 runs.
Got 2 home runs left to use. That pitch driven to the right side, fouled off into diamond 2. 2-2 count now. Waiting on a couple baseballs here from Aftershock. 2-2, 2 out, nobody on in the 5th. Ball put up the middle. It's going to find some grass for a single. Justin struck and on first. Matt Pine to the dish now. He's 1 for 2 so far with a double. Flew out to right center, his second at bat. That ball driven to the gap in left center. It's going to roll almost all the way to the fence. That'll be a stand-up double. Not a lot of aggression there on the base path. It's going to hold him at third. Need a lot more than just that one.
I'm going to bring Cam Hall up to the plate. He's struggled in this outing, but he's definitely looking to break that streak going into this at-bat.
0 for 2, lined out to the middle of the infield. His first at-bat, a fly out to right, his second time up. Pokes that ball to the right side. Another one into diamond 2. See, the clouds have set in over here. We've lost our sunshine. That ball sent to left center, being tracked. And the O's put away the final out. Finish off this eliminations tournament.
So with that, the Orioles have gotten their berth to Canadians for 2024 that will be held in Alberta. And Aftershock will have to find another way there. Final score being 27-10. We thank you for joining us on the broadcast this weekend, whether this was your first game or if you've been with us the whole 2 days. We look forward to seeing you or having you join us on the broadcast for the 2023 eliminations that will be held here at Slow Pitch City in Dorchester, Ontario. I'm Kate Friel, joined by Jordan Mosley. We thank you again for joining us, and that will be all from us here at Slow Pitch City in Dorchester.